I'm here a little early. Let me change this camera. There we go. That's a little better. I don't know what was going on with that. Celtic screen. We'll go with, pick a color. Pick any color. That's a good color. I like that. We'll fuck with that. The missus went out with their girlfriends for a little bit. So we get to, when the girl's away, the boys will play. We get to call some fights early. The Matthews fight is just coming to an end. Oh, I did something. Fuck it. We don't need the light. Matthews fight's coming to an end. Him against Rowe. The whole ring was already bloodied. Rowe had a little, Matthews had a little bit of a cut. He looked like he dominated most of the fight. We'll see what the decision is. Matthews with the decision. First fight we picked of the night of the main card, or yeah, I guess you would say the main card. Matthews, we got it right. Cool. Turn the chat on. Should we start a pool? Let's start a pool. It's the question everyone wants to know. Grant Dawson warming up for the next fight. He's got Selecki. He lost his last fight out, I believe. And they say he's got to use top control and ground and pound to win this fight now, tonight. We shall see. There's Joe Selecki. He's going to defend the takedowns and stand tall against the bear. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. I'm sorry I signed on a little early, but we'll keep it going either way. They're just warming up. I'm just warming up. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. The arena's starting to fill up. I don't know. I had some weird feelings earlier doing the other live, just messing around, telling some new people we were going to be doing this and listening to some music and having some fun. And I don't know. I'm starting to feel like Poirier it's like destiny. Dawson, 22-1. Here he goes, walking out. Yep, Mama went out with her girlfriend, so. And my oldest stepson is hanging with his buddy, who is my girl's friend. So they're over there hanging, and I'm hanging alone, doing some UFC play-by-play. Grant Dawson, Joe Selecki. Here we go. Gonna start walking out in a minute. It must be so fun. I know I've said it. You guys probably want to punch me in the face. It must be such a feeling walking out with your music playing to a crowd full of people while you're going to put your life on the line. People don't realize it. These guys are putting their lives on the line. Every time they step in the ring, their life's on the line. People act like it's just a fight. It's not just a fight. These guys are fighting for their life, man. This is like boxers that have been known to say they wanted to catch a body in the ring. And I hope I never see someone die in the ring, but it happens, unfortunately. Good evening. Sorry, we started a little early tonight, but the missus went out for a little bit, and I got some time to myself, so I said, the hell with it. Let's go with it. Well, 1-for-1 on our picks tonight. Matthews just beat Rowe in a decision. There was a lot of blood in the fight, but Matthews handled it mostly. He had a little cut. He bled like a sieve, though. And now Grant Dawson is getting ready to fight Joe Selecki. Selecki, 13-1 takedown ratio. He's beating Jim Miller and Matt Wyman. Selecki looks pumped up. We'll see what Dawson's ready to do. There's a poll question down bottom. If you guys would please answer, please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We do sports and a bunch of other things. I do play-by-play for the big fights, the big sports games, all different sports. Do a lot of different stuff. I'm a new YouTuber. Please like, share, subscribe. Check us out. Feel free to chat. I would love to get to know you guys. And I'll call the fights through the rest of the night. Thank you for joining. Like I said, answer the poll if you want. Feel free to chat, whatever you guys want. Like I said, I'm a new YouTuber. There's people coming in. That's why I'm reiterating myself. I'm a newer YouTuber. We've been doing it for 2 months. I do live play-by-plays of sports, live play-by-plays of fights, tell stories. I do a lot of different stuff, whatever I feel like for the day. We're kind of like I do a story every day, talk show, and I call games. So thank you for joining us. Salud. Here's Grant Dawson. 11-1-1 in the last 13 fights. He's got the top position percentage in UFC lightweight history. 29-2 takedown ratio. This should be a good fight. Matthews just beat Rowe in a decision. I'm 1-for-1 with my picks tonight. I feel like Poirier is going to win all of a sudden. Around 4 o'clock, I did it live. And I want Poirier to win. But I felt like Makhachev had his number. But around 4 o'clock, 4:30 tonight, while I was chilling, listening to music and doing a random live just to tell people about tonight's stream, I just started feeling like, I felt like it all day, and it's really been hitting me. And I don't know. Something weird's telling me Poirier is going to hit him with something. Sugar Sean O'Malley said in a podcast I saw today, he thinks he's going to win by guillotine, second round. What would you guys do if fucking Poirier wins by guillotine, second round? Islam would fucking rip his hair out, I bet. Pardon my language. I'll try not to swear. I swear a little bit. I'm sorry. Here we go. They're announcing Selecki. He's 13-4, 5'9", 155 pounds out of Gastonia, North Carolina. He's a plus 370 underdog right now. I took Dawson in this fight. Dawson has looked pretty good in the fights I've seen him. He had one fight he squeaked out at the very end. That was impressive. But feel free to chat with each other, chat with me. Let me make sure it's open again. It's open. You guys feel free to do whatever you want. Keep it in good taste. Please. I think we're going to get rolling here. Here come the ring girl around the ring. Here we go, right away. Dawson's trying to get a takedown. Dawson's trying to get a takedown. Selecki's got him in like a guillotine almost, but not really. He's got him underneath his arms. Not much going on. He's just holding him there. Dawson's got Selecki under the cage, but Selecki's got him like this, and Dawson's trying to posture up. Oh, and he rolls him almost, and he tries to get a guillotine again, but he can't get it. And they're back in the same position with Dawson trying to flatten him out. These guys are going to be wrestling, it looks like. And Selecki got him in a choke, one-arm choke, like a one-arm guillotine. Dawson might be in trouble. I don't think he's got enough energy, though, to do it. It's more like a neck crank now, and he's out of it, but he's still on top. What's that, Elliot? Here we go. They're just wrestling. Selecki's on the bottom. Dawson's on the top. No punching going on. They're just wrestling for position. Wrestling for position. That was a weird comment. Just wrestling. Selecki's throwing elbows from the bottom. Dawson's fighting for position. Not much going on. They're just fighting for position. He's got him up against the cage. He's trying to posture up. Every time he postures up, Selecki's using his jiu-jitsu to push off and keep him in a position where he can't get anything going offensively. He's going to try and maybe go for something with the arm. Maybe a Kimura. I don't see how he's going to set it up from here, though. Dawson's punching him in the abs. Trying to get his arms free. And he's letting him go now. Lands a couple body shots. But he's still got him in his guard. Selecki's got him in his guard. He's doing a pretty good job of not letting Dawson get going offensively. Dawson lands a big right finally. Oh, there's some blood. Yep. I think it might be Dawson bleeding on him, but I can't be sure. Selecki threw a few nasty elbows. Maybe one got through. They're just wrestling up against the cage. Selecki still got Dawson in his guard. Very odd. They're just fighting for position. There's not much I could say. A few punches thrown here and there. A lot of headbutting, grinding. Someone's leaking. Maybe both of them. I can't tell from the position they're in. But there's blood. The first fight had blood too. The fight just before this. Oh, yeah. I think Selecki's bleeding. But I can't tell from the position they're in. And here comes Dawson dropping big elbows. Selecki's got him in his guard, but he's getting pummeled now. Dawson finally getting going offensively. He's just too good of a wrestler for Selecki, it looks like. And now Dawson's unloading. And he's got him in. Now he's not in the guard so much. He's starting to flatten him out. Oh, puts his legs back around Dawson. Selecki's in trouble. That's the end of the round. I think they're both bleeding. But they're both bleeding like sieves. They're both bleeding. Selecki got a little spot on his forehead. Tiny little spot. It might mostly be coming from Dawson. Surprisingly. Get rid of this stupid comment. People just can't help themselves. People got to say nasty shit. I think that was meant in a nasty way. Yeah, these guys got little cuts, little busted eye on Dawson. Little scratch on the top of Selecki's head. Please don't get stupid, real disrespectful. I'm not going to tolerate it. And don't got to go there. If you don't like me, don't watch me. I don't know why people would come here to talk shit up to me or talk bad, and for what? If you don't like me, don't watch. Don't subscribe, that's fine. Here we go, start of the second round. Both guys standing. Oh yeah, Dawson's got a little cut over the left eye. Dawson throws a left and a right. Selecki dodges. They're trading lefts and right jabs. Right leg kick. Dawson lands. Dawson pushing forward. Misses with a big left. Hits on the right. Nice takedown, Dawson. Dawson's got him down up against the cage again. Dawson has a lot of control time in this fight. He's landing some elbows. He's got an arm. Selecki's got him around the waist with a triangle in his guard. Dawson moving up on him. He's putting his arm right in his face, pushing him up against where the cage meets, right where the ad is. This is bad for Selecki. This is the second round he's been on his back. He's been on his back most of the fight. Dawson landing big elbows, big right-handed elbows. Lands a right hand while on top of him. Great grappling. Dawson's got him in a bad spot. Bad spot. And he's staying tight to his body where Selecki can't catch him with elbows. And Selecki's head's up against the cage. Now he flattened him out again. Selecki's in trouble. He's been on his back the whole fight, pretty much. And Selecki's got to try and get up and get out of there without giving up his back. Oh, big elbow to the belly. Dawson's starting to maul him. Big left hand by Dawson. Dawson's starting to hurt him, I think. I think he might have tied him out in the first round, even though not a lot offensively happened. These guys have been throwing mean elbows back and forth. They both got a little cut. But Dawson's starting to find his target. And Selecki keeps trying to put him in his guard. Selecki's on his back, has him around underneath. Oh, no, he doesn't. Not anymore. Dawson lands two big right hands on top of him, then two big lefts. And Dawson's just pounding, ground and pound. Selecki's just trying to stay close where he can't get hit. But these guys are bleeding like sieves. I think it's Dawson's eye bleeding from rubbing up against Selecki's body while he's on top. That's not doing anything, Selecki. That's not doing you any good. That must be so uncomfortable being up against the cage with your neck right where the cage meets the floor of the ring. Oh, big hammer fists. 3 or 4 get through. Dawson's starting to maul him. Dawson's leading 15-1 in significant strikes. Just mauling him. And Selecki keeps his legs wrapped around him, and it's not helping him. It's not helping him at all. He's got to get off the ground. His jiu-jitsu has not helped him much. And I think it's making him use more energy than anything. When you got to keep your legs like that, you get tired after a while. And they're both fighting for positioning on the bottom still. Yep, full mount again. Dawson's had him in full mount almost this whole fight. 40 seconds left in the second round. Dawson's got about 8 minutes of control time. Yeah, Selecki's in trouble. Selecki's got to knock him out to win this fight. Or have like a huge... he's got to knock him out. There's no way. Dawson's dominated him pretty much. Besides them few elbows Selecki hit him with, Dawson's just ground and pounding him and riding him. Selecki needs to let him... He's got to try and get up. He can't keep fighting out of his guard. He was mounted the whole second round. Selecki mounted the whole second round. Dawson leading the fight with 15-1 significant strikes with 4 minutes into the second round. He landed a couple more. Selecki does not have an answer for Dawson right now. The first fight of the night, Matthews beat Rowe in a decision pretty convincingly. Both fights have been bloody so far. Let's look at our poll question. 60% of the people say Makhachev will not beat Poirier. 40% think Makhachev will beat Poirier. We'll check back in with that throughout the night. This is so cool. I can't believe I get to do this shit, even for fun. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I cannot wait till the fucking real shit starts. Pardon my language. Dustin Poirier right now, plus 440. I got a better deal than that. I got Poirier at almost fucking plus 600. Here we go. Selecki grabs the leg. No, he couldn't get the takedown, and then he kicks Dawson in the balls. Oh, my God. Kicked him good right in the nutsack, it looked like, or grazed it. And Dawson says, "Nah, I'm good. Let's fucking go." So they're standing. Oh, big left hand. Selecki. Dawson's going to take him down. He's got him up against the cage right now. They're trading blows. They both find home a few times. Selecki, once again, trying to fucking use that triangle and fucking get... I don't know what he's trying to do. If he was trying to go for a guillotine and shit. But he's locking in way too late. Way too late. And Dawson, once again, passes his guard. Got him in full mount. He's in and out of full mount the whole time. Selecki has been in trouble. And in and out of mount the whole time. Dawson is just grinding him. Fighting a very smart fight. Selecki's neck has been up against the cage all night long. And Dawson trading lefts and rights. Just wrestling near the cage. Dawson lands a couple punches, lefts and rights on top of him. Selecki's trying to keep him close. But he's not, even though he's keeping him close with his jiu-jitsu, Dawson's still finding his punches. Oh, these teeth. Dawson trying to stay on top. Selecki's got him back down around the arms, bear hugging. He's out. He's not on mount anymore, but he's about to be in mount again. Nothing can happen from that position. Selecki keeps trying to do. I think he's just trying to not get knocked out at this point. Or choked out. Dawson has just controlled everything. Well, he's got Dawson's head underneath his arm a little bit, but he's not going to be able to choke him from there. He doesn't have his legs wrapped. Oh, big elbows from Dawson. Oh, there's blood flying. Dawson's starting to fucking find home. Oof. Couple big elbows. Dawson is dominating this fight. It's not even close. Selecki's been on the bottom and had his head up against the cage all night. Dawson still in full mount. Got full mount on Selecki. Just pounding him, grinding him. Boring to watch for a lot of people. I like ground and pound. I like jiu-jitsu. But he's just controlled the top the whole time. He's probably got about 13 minutes of ground control. And now he's raining down lefts and rights on him. Selecki tries to hit him with a couple kicks in the face. They don't really land. Now he passes his guard again. Got him in mount. And he's just raining down punches and keeping his body in close. Selecki might get choked here. He might have to give up his back. He's getting his head punched in. Dawson does a really good job of keeping his head close to his opponent's body and still landing punches while he's on top. It's not easy to do. He's not even watching where he's punching, but he's on top of him, got his head in his chest, and landing shots in both sides of Selecki's face. Dawson has wrestled his ass off. Dawson is going to win this fight unanimously, I think, unless he does something really stupid with 5 seconds to go. Oh, don't elbow. Oh, my God. He almost kneed him in the face. He would have lost by disqualification. Dawson should have won that fight. It'll go to the judges, but Dawson had probably fucking 13 minutes of ground control. He landed probably 40 significant strikes to 5, if that. I think, I don't know if Dawson's from Mass or New England, but I think his cornerman is. He's got a Boston Strong shirt, so I fuck with you. I'll be right back. And here comes the decision. Sorry, I had to take a breather and fix my teeth. Bothering me. I might have to take them out. Who won? Grant Dawson or Joe Selecki? I think Dawson won unanimously. Dawson with a win. We're 2 for 2. Check. 2 for 2. UFC 300, I was 10 for 13. I got the Fury fight wrong, though. Well, I got the Canelo fight right. The NBA playoffs, I've done pretty well. Way better than 50%. What's up, you guys? Sorry, I signed on a little early. The missus went out to hang with some friends. And the kids are out, so I said, fuck it. Go Celtics. Thank you for joining us. UFC 302. So far, we have, for the fights I've watched, Rowe lost to Matthews. We took Matthews. Dawson beat Selecki. We took Dawson. Almeida versus Romanov coming up right now. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. We're a new YouTube channel. I do live play-by-play of fights, basketball, soccer, whatever. I do stories about paranormal shit. I do random shit. I do a story every day. Check us out, please. Please don't feel afraid to chat as long as you're respectful. And please answer our poll question down bottom. Who you think will win the main event? If you want to talk with me, as long as you're respectful, I'd be happy to answer any questions you have. Right now, we have 6 votes. Will Makhachev beat Poirier? 33% say yes. 67% say no. A lot of people feeling Dustin Poirier. Please vote if you haven't. I would love to hear other people's take. I like both fighters. I want Poirier to win. Up until today, I took Makhachev. But around 4 o'clock, I started feeling like, I felt like it all day, but around 4 o'clock, I started feeling like Poirier would win. So I'm rooting for Poirier. I locked in with Makhachev. So if I take that loss, I take that loss. I can't play both sides of the fence, but I thought Makhachev will win, but I want Poirier to win. I don't care if I'm wrong if Poirier wins. I'll take the fucking L. I bet a lousy $15 on Poirier. And when I locked in, it was plus 600. And I took Paulo Costa too, even though I took Strickland to win. I have a funny feeling that Strickland and Makhachev might fucking poop their pants tonight. I'm sorry. I swear a lot. It's something I need to work on. If you guys don't like it, I'm so sorry. I really don't do it on purpose. It's just how bad my mouth is. But here they come. Alexander Romanov, born in Moldova, Comrat City. Sounds like a sniper. He's a big boy. Big boy. I took Almeida in this fight. I thought Almeida was being slept on. And I don't know. I think Almeida was a dog, but I could be wrong. But Almeida got some good jiu-jitsu, and Almeida he can crack. Don't get it twisted. We're 2 for 2 so far. Thank you for the thumbs up. Please like, share, subscribe. It helps us with the channel. We are very new. Very, very new. I started about 2 months ago. So all the support, I super appreciate. I do this as a hobby. I would love to pay a bill with it eventually and give some to charity. If I ever blew up, I would fucking give most of it away. Honestly, I would love to be like Mr. Beast and just fucking give it all away. Let me pay my bills. I'll give it all fuck away. I'm not that type of guy. But thank you all for watching. Romanov scratching his balls, getting ready to roll. Salud. Gonna have a few cocktails tonight. Fuck it. Here comes Almeida. He's a big boy, too. These guys are big boys, man. I think Almeida's a Brazilian. Obviously. Portuguese, Brazilian, Cape Verdean. It's all my Rhode Island, Boston people, Providence people. Salute. Oh, he's fucking hot. He's hyped. He's in much better shape than Romanov, but you never know. He's from Salvador, Bahia, Brazil. One of 5 Brazilian heavyweights. Malhadinho is his nickname. I don't know what that means. I don't know if any of my Portuguese are in here. Could tell me in the chat. I would love to know. Malhadinho. I got a lot of Portuguese around. Providence, Rhode Island, Fall River, all in my area, a lot of Portuguese. Hey, what kind of geese don't fly? Portuguese. Kidding. You guys know I fucking love yous. I say that with love, not with disrespect. Not with disrespect at all. Please take the poll question if you haven't. Feel free to answer it. Feel free to chat. Almeida has won 15 of his last 16 fights. He's got a 25-0 takedown ratio. Second best significant strike exhaustion rate in UFC history. He takes 0.7 strikes per minute. I think they're sleeping on your boy. I took Almeida. We're 2 for 2 so far. Almeida, 20 and 3. Romanov, 17 and 2. Romanov is the underdog. Wow, that switched. Earlier in the week, I should have took Almeida. Almeida was the underdog early in the week. Wow, I wish I took that. But Romanov cracks. He's a big fucking boy, man. Big boy. He's a fucking rhino, man. Yep, plus 260 underdog. It's the first time he's closed as an underdog in 9 UFC fights. He's ranked 13th right now. He's a scary dude, man. Big fucking dude. Big fucking dude, Romanov. Almeida looks like a stud. He looks like Thor. Almeida, 20 and 3, 6'3", 241. Salvador, Brazil, negative 325. Almeida was like plus 198 when I looked at it this week. Son of a bitch, I should have took him. This sports book this whole week has been crazy. Crazy. Shit's crazy. I took Almeida in this fight. We're 2 for 2 so far. We took Matthews and Dawson. They both won by decision. Been a lot of blood so far, too. Last fight was a lot of grappling. It was very dominant. Dawson made easy work of it. Here we go, round 1. Almeida, quick right leg kick to the gut. Lands the first, misses the second. Goes for a takedown on Romanov. He's going to dump him, it looks like. Nope. Romanov gets position. Oh, he still takes him down. Romanov's got weight on him, it looks like, too. Almeida takes him right down. Almeida is strong, man. He is built like a brick shit house. Big Brazilian, strong. Looks like a god. He is fucking built very well. Romanov hits hard, but he's heavy set. And they're just going to hug for a while, I guess. Unfortunately. Romanov is facing towards the cage with Almeida on top of him. Not in a very good position. Almeida's got very good jiu-jitsu. Very, very good jiu-jitsu. Romanov's going to be in trouble. He can't hold him forever. They're going to have to stand him up. He's just holding Almeida's arms. Almeida's on top of him. Romanov's laying on his side. He's got to start dumping some right hands on him. There he goes. He tries to trap the right hand with the elbow. Romanov's going to give his back up right away and get choked out. Here we go. Oh, he's starting to ride him. Here we go. This might be over right now. Romanov trying to stand up. Almeida's got the triangle in. He's riding him. He's got a triangle. He can't really get him all the way in, though, from the position he's in. Come on. Almeida on Romanov's back. He's got the right hand in. Romanov trying to stand. I don't see how he does it from that position. I don't see how you not choke him out from there. Romanov's on both knees with Almeida on his back. And he's going to get the other leg in. He got the other leg in. He's got one arm. If he gets the second arm to come over the top, it's good night. Oh, he's got it. It's more of a neck crank, but he's going to bed. Romanov's out. Good night. Almeida and his jiu-jitsu prevail. We're 3 for 3. Fucking kind of know what I'm talking about sometimes. I knew his jiu-jitsu would be too much. Made that look very easy. Very easy. Very good showing. Great jiu-jitsu. Quick leg takedown. Sweeps him. Does what he should have done. Very, very good showing. He didn't even have to punch him. See? People laugh at me, right? When you know jiu-jitsu and you know wrestling, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and you can wrestle, or judo, if you don't get punched in the face, you should still know striking. You should know everything. But you don't have to fucking stand there and punch with someone if you know what you're doing. You don't even got to hurt him. He didn't even hurt that guy. He just fucking choked him out. And the guy didn't even go to sleep. He tapped out. Great job. Great jiu-jitsu. Romanov really should work. Not that I fucking should say anything. I'm a fat boy. But I'm not a UFC fighter. Romanov can't be that sloppy being an athlete. I don't care how good his hands are and shit. They didn't do him no good tonight. Didn't do him a fucking thing tonight. That dude hopped on him like a fucking tarantula and said, good night. Me and my buddy Paulie used to fight up and down streets and shit, messing around, kidding around after we would walk home from the bar and shit, having fun. And we'd have fun. We weren't trying to hurt each other. But he knew a lot of jiu-jitsu. And I was young. I was in like my early 20s. And he would catch me with fucking guillotines and weird shit. And that's when I finally realized, I said, I gotta stop learning this shit. Because this guy ain't, I'm fucking slapping the shit out of him sometimes. Not like that, but we'd end up giving each other little blacks in the corner of our eyes, swinging on each other, like tap each other. We'd have little dots from like bitch slapping each other. Not hard. We didn't try to hurt each other. But we would wrestle and grapple. And he would always let me take top position. And he finished me from there. And he did it twice to me. And I said, enough of that. And I started doing jiu-jitsu as I could afford it. But jiu-jitsu is a fucking superpower. If you ever have enough money and want to learn something amazing, Brazilian jiu-jitsu is fucking amazing. Amazing. You don't even gotta hurt people to put them out. Or you know what I mean. All police, I feel like all policemen and army people and shit like that should all know jiu-jitsu, in my opinion. Should all know, especially police officers, should all know Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Because if you're ever in a one-on-one as a cop with a firearm and all that shit, and you ever get in a fucking where you're grappling and shit, wrestling and jiu-jitsu will save your life. You don't want to get fucking punched in the head, or you know what I mean. And you don't want to hurt people either, unless they're trying to hurt you. But let's look at our poll. It's moved a little. Still the same, 67-33, even with more voters. Almeida with the win. We're 3 for 3. I'm going to use the little boys' room. I shall be right back. Teachable. Sorry, I had to use the restroom. Almeida just beat Romanov. Dawson beat Selecki. And Matthews beat Rowe. 3 for 3 for the night. Matthews won by decision. Dawson won by decision. Almeida won by submission. Rear naked choke. 3 for 3. Picked all 3 fights right so far that we have talked about. I can't believe Almeida was an underdog. I should have fucking took him. He wasn't an underdog tonight, but earlier in the week he was a dog. He's dancing. He's dancing. They're showing some people in the audience. Mark Coleman, God bless your soul, man. Mark Coleman just saved his whole family, or part of his family. I think his mother and father in a house fire. And he lost his dog in it. But he's alive. He was all fucking beat up. I seen him in the hospital bed. And man, God bless him. Awful. Awful. Cesar Almeida got his UFC contract, season 7, week 10. Versus Roman Kopylov. I didn't even see this fight. This must be a replacement fight late. I didn't see this fight on the card when I looked at it. Kopylov 12-3. I didn't see the other kid's record. They must have switched a fight or added a fight, or they didn't put it on Google when I did that. What the fuck? That's very odd. That fight wasn't on there during the week. I apologize, guys. Very sorry about that. I hope the Diamond does it tonight, baby. The Diamond, El Diamante, Mr. Senor Portier. Pregnant. Yeah, we're at a commercial for now. Bear with me. Hold your horses. Short break in progress. Pressure makes diamonds. Oh, we're going to find out tonight. Benoit Saint-Denis is a fucking French special paramilitary, some fucking thing. He's like a French killer. And he had Dustin in bad shape that last fight. And he was supposed to be threatening for, like, people said he was going to give Makhachev a go. And Dustin pulled it out. We'll see what happens tonight. He was the first pro fighter that they latched on to and handed their pick to the right horse. Now, as we see here today and as of this moment, he has yet to realize an undisputed UFC championship, but largely he is. Trying to hear what Yannick's saying quick. Pardon me. Greatness. What is greatness? Greatness begins as they're doing a little Dustin Poirier thing right now. I wish I could show you guys. I can't. Come on, Dustin, baby. Come on. He's got a fucking... I want him to win so bad. He seems like such a good dad. And him and his wife look like they're so in love. And he fucking deserves it, man. He's lost against Khabib. He lost against Conor. He's lost a lot of fights. And he's won a lot of fights. And he's climbed up from the bottom time and time again. He just said it. That's so weird. And I fucking... Come on, Lord. Please. Please. This will inspire so many people. If Dustin Poirier wins tonight, it will inspire a lot of people. I saw people writing online in some of the videos I watched, doing research, saying they quit drugs if Dustin Poirier won tonight and shit. They changed their life if Dustin Poirier won. It's fucking amazing. People relate. Everyone's got their own fight. Everyone's got their own fight. But it's crazy. I seen people writing all kinds of shit. If Poirier wins tonight, I'm going to lose weight. If Poirier wins tonight, I'm going to stop doing drugs. I hope he wins. He does a lot of charity work. I've done my research. I haven't seen too many people talk shit about him other than Colby. He talks shit about everyone as long as he can get a paycheck. I haven't heard no one say nothing really bad about Dustin. So, I'd like to see the good guy win for once. Not that I think Islam's the bad guy, but people fucking love Dustin Poirier. It was eye-opening. When I saw people saying they quit drugs and turn their life around and fucking forgive people and this and that, Christ. He's got the 22 most wins, 22 wins, fourth most in UFC history, 15 finishes, fourth most in UFC history, 14 bonuses, sixth most in history, something. But we got a little ways to go for that. Right now it's Cesar Almeida versus Kopylov, middleweight. They did not put this fight out this week when I was doing my research. I don't know what happened. Shame on them. They dropped the ball. I'd have it in my notes. It wasn't in there. So I don't know if one of the other fights ain't going down. But we'll see what happens. I don't have a horse in this race. Kopilov's nasty. I've seen him fight. I've never seen the other guy really that I can recall. I've seen Kopylov hit people with head kicks a few times. He's fucking nasty. I don't know if he's Russian or something. Kopylov, I'd say he's Russian, right? And here comes Kopylov. Roman Kopylov from Russia. One of 6 active Russian middleweights. He's got a big bruise on his nose. Holy shit. Oh, Hernandez beat him last time out. Rumble. All right. That was a good fight. Kopylov is well-rounded, if I remember correctly. He's well-rounded. Won 4 of his last fights. Highest takedown defense in middleweight history, 87.2%. 6th highest straight accuracy among active UFC middleweights, 54.1%. We'll see what happens. I did not see this fight this week. I would have looked into it. So odd. I'll have to start searching more websites. I looked right on the fucking UFC website. I don't understand it. And here comes another Almeida. Let's see if he's the second Almeida to win tonight. I did not have a pick for this fight. I did not do any research. I'm not going to make one on the spot. I don't know enough about it. Going to be an adult. This is a perfect example of not betting or not doing something that you shouldn't do. Right? Teachable moment. He's from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Cesar Almeida. He's undefeated. I don't know how many fights he has. We'll see in a second, hopefully. He's a big boy. He passes the eye test. Oh, he passes the eye test. Finished 4 or 5 wins, all knockouts. Performance of the night bonus in his debut. So this is a big test for both of them, I would say. I think Almeida might have his number. I don't know. The other guy's got more fights. He's very well-rounded, so never count a fucking Russian out. Never count anyone out. Never count anyone out. Never count anyone out. If you're ever in a situation fighting, never fucking underestimate anyone. Never. How you doing tonight? Thanks for watching. Been a pretty good night of fights so far. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cesar Almeida, 36. Kopylov, 33. Almeida, 6'1". Kopylov, 6'1". 185, 185. Kopylov's got a 1-inch reach advantage. He's the underdog. Plus 100. He's 12-3. The other guy's 5-0. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario? I just gave it to you. Out of Bachatsky, Russia. Plus 100 underdog. He's 1-2 as a UFC underdog, the Russian. I show you how we do things on Russian space station. I always fucking remember that from that movie. I don't know why. It always makes me think of a Russian. From the movie with Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck and Steven Tyler's daughter. Was it Armageddon? Right? I believe. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Herb Dean, first appearance of the night. Ring girls out of the ring. Let's go. Here we go. Almeida. Ready to roll. Kopylov, ready to roll. Kopylov in red, Almeida in white. Almeida, quick couple leg kicks. Kick to the stomach. Almeida pushing forward, throwing a lot of kicks. I thought Kopylov would be the one throwing the kicks. They're both standing pretty much center of the ring, facing, sizing each other up. Bo Smith on right jabs. Almeida throws a kick. Almeida misses. Kopylov throws a right hand, lands. Oh, we might have some stand-up here. This could be interesting. Almeida pushing forward. Kopylov, big fucking shot to the gut. Almeida pushing forward. Nice leg kick, Almeida. Misses on a head kick. Misses on a body shot. Almeida is pushing forward. Kopylov looks like he's comfortable countering, though. Someone put a $70,000 bet on Cesar Almeida to win 130. Out of my price range. Nice leg kick, Almeida. Oh, Almeida goes to the ground. Trying to get up. He's able to. He didn't look comfortable on his back there. Oh, they trade. Kopylov hits him with a left. Almeida keeps missing leg kicks. Kopylov's a lefty. Watch out. He's going to catch him. Got him. Oh, this is going to... Kopylov might hurt him. I don't think Almeida knows how to fight a lefty. It's starting to look a little funky. And he's faking a shot. Kopylov's starting to get a little comfortable here. Blocks 2 kicks to the body from Almeida. Oh, yeah. Nice exchange. Kopylov gets the better. Kopylov going to dump him on his back. And here comes the Russian. Here comes the Russian wrestling. He's got side control. Got an arm around his neck. He's going to step the leg over or try and trap an arm, it looks like. Textbook. Putting him up against the fence. Almeida's strong. Oh, lands a big right hand, letting him get up. Very smart move. Almeida looks pissed, though. And they're back standing. Head kick from Almeida's blocked. Almeida pushing forward. Kopylov blocking the leg kicks. Almeida throws a big left hand, misses. Lands a leg kick. They're standing just about center of the ring. Sizing each other up. Oh, hits him with a big left hand. Kopylov just landed. I told you. I could see Almeida didn't know how to handle a lefty, it don't look like. He circled right into it. I keep telling you guys, man, you better know what you do if you ever fight a lefty. Almeida's on his back. Kopylov's going to let him stand up for the second time. And Almeida's just missing on kicks quite a bit now. And Kopylov keeps circling left. You better watch it, though, because that's Almeida's strong hand, but he knows how to wrestle because he just dumped him on his back. Kopylov in side control. Yeah, Almeida looks very unexperienced early in this fight. And he is. He's had 5 fights, even though he's undefeated. Probably one of his first lefties. This kid's got quite a few fights. Came up in Russia, so he's tough, whether you believe it or not. If he came up in the USA, he'd probably be fucking a protege. You know what I mean? Them Russian wrestlers are another level, man. Dagestan, Russia, whatever you want to call it. And the way they train and the discipline. Some of them are Muslim or very devout Christian. They're devout usually no matter what they believe in. I think it's Orthodox. And now he's on top of Almeida. Kopylov is not going to do much before the end of the round. But you can see the skill differential so far, big time. Almeida is going to have to catch him with something somehow, and I don't think Kopylov's going to let it happen. From what I've seen thus far. What time is it? Almost 10. My boy Frankie liked that freestyle. I seen a freestyle today of, well, I don't know if it was a freestyle, written, whatever, but Ghostface put something out for 50 years of hip-hop. That was dope. Dope. Ghostface Killer is so underrated for Wu-Tang. Even to this day, that motherfucker is still nice. The shit he was kicking in that shit was dope. And it still sounded old school. Man, Kopylov landed some big hammer fists when he put him down, too. Round 2. First round goes to Kopylov. Without a question. Oh, big kick, but blocked. And then Kopylov returns a kick. Doesn't get through. Them guys mirrored each other at the beginning of the round. Almeida faking the left jab, throwing a right kick. Doesn't get through. Kopylov looks good, man. He's tall. He's long. He's athletic. He can wrestle. I think his stand-up's very good. He knows how to keep distance. He hasn't gotten clipped yet. He's only gotten tapped or blocked it. Oh, big right hand. He let Almeida throw a left body kick and hit him with a big right. And he switched his styles. Oh, here we go. Don't get too wise. Kopylov was fighting orthodox at the beginning of the round. But last round, he fought southpaw. And another takedown attempt for Kopylov. It gets blocked. They separate. Almeida, big body shot, big left hand. Kopylov returns the left and the right. They both hit. Almeida returns with another body shot. Oh, that might have hurt him. But Kopylov goes for a takedown. He's going for a single. He's got Almeida up against the cage. Almeida throwing body shots. Kopylov got to get his hand under. He's got to get his hand underneath. If he gets the other hand under, he's got him. He's going to dump him. He's too good of a wrestler. Almeida can't. I don't think Almeida's got the wrestling skill to fuck with this kid from Russia. I don't. Oh, he might be going for a guillotine, though. But he's kind of high. He's high on it, but he might have it. He's a big guy. He's strong. And he hit him with a couple body shots. It might have took some wind out of him. And now he's throwing knees. This could be trouble. Oh, we got a little wrinkle here. Kopylov trying to put him up against the cage and separate the hands. And I think he just did it. Yep. Very smart fighting, knowing where you are in the ring and using the cage to help you. Great job using leverage. Very, very good ring IQ. Oh, these guys are hammering each other. Big exchange. Kopylov lands a left. Kopylov lands a right. Almeida going to the body. It's starting to work. And as he goes to the body, Kopylov's starting to dip the head. He might get clipped. Pretty good second round. Almeida looks much better than the first. Kopylov looks very young. Oh, dumps him. Wow. I don't know if Almeida hit him on that shot or not, but either way, he did a very good job and got his arms right around the waist and dumped Almeida on his back. And he's got side control right now. Almeida slips the leg in to try and stop him from getting full mount. And Kopylov's fighting for position. Oh, this is bad. He might give up his back. Yep. He's almost got side control. And they're near the cage. Minute to go in the second round. Kopylov. Don't let him up. Nope. Too smart. He's flattening him out. Kopylov might finish him. He got 50 seconds to go. Almeida's kind of got him in his guard. He's throwing weak right hands. None of them are landing. He's trying to hold him close to him so he can't get distance to drop elbows or hammer fists. Almeida looked really good until he got put on his back. He landed some nice body shots. He had Kopylov starting to dip his head where he could have got caught with something, thinking a body shot was coming and got hit in the face. He might have even hit him in the face a few times, but Kopylov was still able to get the takedown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of the round. Kopylov's up 2-0, I would say. Guys are throwing hard punches at each other. I'll say that much. They both got chins. Some of those punches got through. I'm surprised someone isn't leaking. It's been quite a bit of blood tonight. There's been some hard exchanges in this fight. I'm surprised no one's leaking yet. But third round getting ready to start. I cannot believe I did not see this fight. Unless one of the other fights got canceled. They didn't put it up. I apologize to the people that watch. Third round getting ready to start. Kopylov, I think, is up 2-0 on Almeida. This kid's pretty good. They're both all right. Kopylov is pretty good, though. He's definitely got some serious potential. He just looks very young. He looks much younger than Almeida. Here we go, third round. Almeida, right kick to the body. Kind of hits, nothing special. Tries for a leg kick, nothing. Kopylov fighting southpaw again. 4:30 to go in the round. Nothing happening. Kopylov throws a right and a left. The left lands. He's still fighting southpaw. He keeps dipping that head. Almeida might catch him. Kopylov keeps dipping his head since Almeida hit him with a few body shots. It could end up costing him. And they're both trading right and left hand jabs. And, big shot, Almeida and Kopylov. They're both landing the same shots, and Kopylov dumps him on his back again. He's in dead center of the ring. He's on top of him, flattening him out. They're just hugging. Almeida holding on for dear life. Grabbing an arm so he can't swing. Grabbing the other arm so he can't get past his guard. He got him in a triangle, body triangle, crossing his legs, but it's not working. Almeida's in trouble. He's just holding on for dear life, trying not to let Kopylov throw big bombs on him. And Kopylov hits him with a big left. And Almeida tries to trap his arms underneath his back, but he's still on the bottom. It does him no good. And he's down 2-0. Big right hand. Kopylov's in the rider's seat, man. Unless he gives up an arm or puts himself in a bad position, which is pretty hard from this position. Pretty hard from this position for him to fuck up. And it like kind of switched to side control, but now he's back inside his guard. Big right hand, Kopylov on top, dominating. Ref's trying to get him to work, or else he's going to stand him up. But Almeida just keeps laying on his arms. Kopylov's trying to get his arms free, and Almeida's just laying on him, doing nothing. Almeida needs some serious work on the ground. Ooh, big elbow. That might have hurt him. Almeida just landed a big elbow from the bottom. But I don't think it's not enough. He's got to, like, you got a minute and a half left in the fight. You got to get up, man. Herb Dean's going to break him up. Almeida's thinking his lucky stars. Kopylov got lazy, too. Oh, big right lands. Almeida might have hurt him. Oh, hit him with a big right again. Kopylov's landing a little bit, too, and Kopylov dumps him again. Almeida's wrestling defense is terrible. Terrible. Awful. He didn't sprawl at all or nothing. He didn't try to get his legs in back of him at all when being taken down. It was just fucking dumped right to the floor. That's like basic fucking one-on-one fighting. That's just like leverage. You don't even got to be a wrestler to know. You got to get your legs in back of you where they can't grab them. If anyone tries to oh, come on, you can't do that, dude. That was fucking cheap. Tried to take his knee out from the bottom. And Kopilov's got him inside control. 25 seconds to go, and he's sitting on an arm. This fight's over. If someone ever tries to grab the back of your legs, you fucking let your legs slide out from underneath you and push their head down. Never let someone grab your fucking legs and throw you on your back. If they put you on your back, you get the fuck up as fast as you can. You get your hands underneath you and back up as fast as you can. Protect your face and your head. That's like common sense shit. Kopylov won all 3 rounds in my opinion. Wait the floor with this dude. No wonder why I didn't see anything about this fight. I know Almeida was undefeated, but I don't know if that was a fill-in fight or what. I'll find out tomorrow. I'm not looking it into tonight. It's going to be a late night. This should be a unanimous decision for Kopylov, I would say. Should be a unanimous decision for Kopylov. I would say. If he didn't win that fight, that shit is rigged. I just realized I have my Bluetooth on. I pray this has been recorded. I'm such a dumb pull-up sometimes. Fucking rushing around doing dumb shit. People were talking to me, though, so hopefully it didn't. If not, the first hour and a half was a fucking waste. Kopylov wins. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. Someone wanted to say hi. Say hi, babe. Wow. Say hi. Okay. Oh, shit. She's mad. Trump's in the house. Fucking Trump in the house. 302. They're walking President Trump out. I told you guys he ain't gonna fucking give up. People cheering him. The place is going fucking nuts. People are afraid to say it, but they've had it. Rogan just said the amount of applause he's getting right now is staggering. Rogan's gonna end up interviewing him. I fucking love it. People are so afraid to say what they want to say lately. It's so sad. Fucking place. That place is going nuts for Trumpito. Trumpito! And then they show fucking Sean Strickland with his babe. He's a happy guy. He's fucking happy as a pig in shit. Strickland's ready to go. Paulo Costa looks like he's got his D in the dirt. His girl looks all nervous. I don't know what's up with him. Makachev, stone cold Eastern European killer, it looks like. They're doing all their walk-ins. Same time as Trumpito. Khabib behind fucking Islam. And there's the diamond with the fucking with the war hat on that one of my favorite fighters of all time wore. Marvelous Hagler. Excuse me. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. My boy Stevie Emerson got pictures of him with a little kid. As a little kid up in Federal Hill with Marvelous Marvin Hagler. From Brockton, Massachusetts. Watch the video on Marvelous Marvin Hagler. God rest his soul. Hagler was a bad motherfucker, boy. That's why Poirier wins that war hat for Marvelous Marvin Hagler. But my buddy's got pictures as a little kid with Hagler. I think up at Zuccolo or one of the gyms up in Providence. Maybe Boletto's. I can't remember. But he's got pictures of it. I'm going to have to fucking see if I can get him to show him sometime on a podcast. But here we go. Trump's in the house. The main card's in the house. I think we got into the main card right now. Let's see. I think we got Brown versus Dos Santos. Moreno versus Nico Price. Holland versus Jacek. Costa versus Strickland. And Poirier versus Makachev. And we are 3 for 3 so far tonight on the fights we picked. I hope I go perfect except for everything but fucking... I don't even care about the Costa fight. I put a little money on Costa too. But I want Poirier to win so bad. And like I've said time and time again, you guys are probably getting sick of hearing it. Something in my gut keeps telling me. All day it was fucking feeling like that. And then, while I was talking about fighters walking to the cage in a live stream earlier, I talked about what must go through their heads and how much people don't realize what they give to the sport, that they put their lives on the line every time they walk out. And something keeps telling me Poirier is going to catch Makachev with something. And it could be because it could be a fantasy. It could just be a fantasy because I was listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire, but I just got a funny feeling. And I said this earlier tonight, but I'll say it again for the people that have come in. That Sugar Sean O'Malley thinks Poirier is going to catch Islam with a guillotine in the second round and finish him. Imagine if he hits him. If someone took Dustin Poirier to win by submission in the under 1.5 rounds, they'll be fucking rich, dude. Not rich, but you know what I mean. They're going to have a big come up. Bitch, I'm trying to come up. But I got a funny feeling Costa might. Sean Strickland does stupid shit sometimes and he fights tough. He might put himself in a bad position tonight. He might. And the end of the press conference the other night, when American fighters tell people from other countries, especially Dagestan, call them motherfuckers, they take it like literally, like go fuck your mother. And I don't know. I don't think Dustin meant it like that, but Islam flipped. And I think Dustin might have gotten in Islam's head. If Islam tries to stand with Dustin, he might get caught. I just got an odd feeling something weird's going to happen tonight. Something fucking funky is going to happen tonight. I've been feeling it all day. But right around 4:30, it really started hitting me. 4 o'clock, whatever time that live started to drop. It really started to hit me. I don't mean to sound like a broken record. I don't think anyone's listened to the whole thing up until this point anyway, but the numbers have gone up and down all night. This is going to be a long live anyway. It's probably going to be 3 or 4 hours. The girls wanted to go out tonight. I never tell my girls she can't go out. I said, fuck it. You girls go out. Go have fun. Be safe. I'll be home doing my announcing. But now we're into the final end of this card. So I started announcing a little bit early. I apologize to anyone who might have been waiting on me. So you got to subscribe and hit the notification bell. That way you know when I go live. I'll tell you right away. Nate's Live Talk is live. Shabing. Shaboom. Shalom. Here we go, baby. They're just bullshitting DC, Anik, and Rogan. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. I love calling these. Thank you guys for watching. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. Thank you for all the support, all the kind words, emails, everything. I've had so many people reach out and say nice things lately. I so appreciate it. I really do. And once we get monetized and everything, I plan on giving back and doing some shit. It's not all about me. I hope I blow up. I pray I blow up because I'm going to give most of it all away. All I need is my fucking bills paid. I live like fucking, I lived as a broke in Oakland Beach. I still live the same way. I'll never live fancy, nasty. It's just not me. I won't do it. I refuse to. I don't need all that shit. So the more this channel does, the more we can help the world. You can think I'm bullshitting if you want, but it's the truth. If people ever fucking gave me, if and when it happens, you'll see. I probably sound crazy talking about it, but it's the truth. If I ever fucking got a deal doing announcing on TV or talking about it or sponsored or any of this, I would pay my fucking bills. I'd give the rest away. I don't want none of it. But here we go. We're getting into the last leg of this pay-per-view. Been pretty good so far. Pretty good. Not UFC 300 good, but pretty good. Pretty goddamn good. Yeah, see, they're showing it right now. He goes, yeah. Oh, what'd you say, motherfucker? Don't ever say that to me. I'll slap the shit out of you, Islam said. Islam looks very confident and quiet, but we'll see. We will see. I want Dustin to win it so bad. He was an intern champ, but he needs to be undisputed. He knows it. Everyone else knows it. And they're talking about Strickland and Costa now. Strickland 28-6. He's a good boxer. I think he's a pretty good jiu-jitsu guy, too. Decent wrestler. He spars like a madman. People knock Sean Strickland because he spars so much. But maybe he's right. Hold on 1 second. I got to let the missus in. You got it? How are you? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Good. We're having fun here. We had a blast without you.
Yeah, it was steak and cheese.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sean Strickland, though, he spars a lot. And
Sorry, baby.
he fucking knocks people's heads off. What can you say?
Why is there clothes all around the room?
Because they're still drying. That stupid dryer.
What's wrong with that thing?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll eat it after.
What are you doing?
I'm streaming.
What's with your shirt?
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
I'm like Roseanne right now.
Yeah.
She goes, "What's with your shirt?" I said, "I'm hanging like Roseanne right now." My legs are under there. I'm not Jabba. I'm like Jabba the Hutt. Not that bad. Oh boy, the old ball and chain's home. Here we go.
Yeah.
Did you have fun?
Yeah. Why is my dad? Like, what did you do?
I didn't do nothing. I didn't touch none of that
I
shit.
left you home alone for like 2 hours.
Holy shit. That's a lot of food.
It's cheap there too. Their food's good. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I didn't stop and get you cigarettes because I didn't stop.
You want?
No, I had a chicken wrap. Shane's still over. That's
You must be.
Sarah's. No, we're just in there.
They're at a commercial. Be right back in 1 second.
The kids ordered Domino's and all hung out.
Nice. There she is. Your mother's home.
Why did you miss me?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. She was hanging with me for a bit. She was hanging with me for a bit. Then she ran off, and then she came back. And then she got bitchy for a minute. And ran off on me again a minute ago. All right, here we go. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Oh shit. Fucking Aaron Rodgers. Trumpito with Dana White. And Theo Von's behind him acting like a fucking animal with a Dustin Poirier shirt on. Should be an episode of The Simpsons. Here we go. Brown versus Zaleski Dos Santos. I think I took Dos Santos in this fight. I did. We're perfect so far. We've gotten every fight right. Someone needs to stop paying me for my information. A few people hit me up though and said I made them money, so I'm ready for my cut whenever you are.
I go outside for a few minutes. Oh, it does look good.
Very good. Could have a coleslaw.
Yeah, their food's pretty good there.
Okay. You didn't run into my parents.
Huh?
My parents usually go there
At All Star?
sometimes.
No. No. You're welcome, Frankie Pants.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So here we go. The last couple fights coming. Sorry, I'm starving.
Yeah, Jen didn't get home till 10
I know it doesn't
o'clock.
look like it, but I didn't eat shit today.
How dare she get home at 10 o'clock with a steak sandwich?
Now Kitty's coming in. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you didn't overdo it. These guys are talking a lot of shit to each other. Randy Brown told Dos Santos he's going to end it quick. And Dos Santos told Randy Brown he's wrong. He's the one that's going to have an early night. Fucking, that place went nuts for Trump. Nuts. Surprising. New Jersey's not a state you would think would go nuts for Trump. Dana White laughing his ass off. Here comes Dos Santos. Here we go. The final few fights of the night. I think we got 5 left. Let's get down to business. I don't got no time to clown around. Let's shut this shit down. Dos Santos, Brazilian, one of 7 active Brazilian welterweights. We have a poll question. Feel free to answer, please. Feel free to chat. Got about 5 fights left.
Oh my god.
What now?
5.
Yeah. Santos got 24 wins, won 14 by knockouts. He's not a scrub. Who did I take this fight? I took Dos Santos, yeah. Brown's very talented. But Brown's very talented, but I think he leaves some holes. You know? I think he leaves some holes. Yeah, what's up, Nolan? Why you ask for my IP address, dude? I can't give you that shit, man. You're sketching me out.
No.
I hope it was a joke. Fuck, it's not something you joke about, dude.
What are you talking about?
No, someone fucking asked for my IP address earlier. I can't give you my IP address.
Hey. Look. Look.
Look,
Hi.
hi. Yeah, let's do it here. I would like some too.
Oh, everyone's outside. There's your steak sandwich.
And here comes Brown. Nolan, I don't got time for games, buddy. I'll block you. I'll do whatever. I'm not into playing games and fucking around. I don't have donations, dude. I don't do none of that. I'm not monetized, buddy. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to do my own thing. I don't got time for that shit. I got a family to worry about. Go do that shit so someone else. Unsubscribe if you subscribe. I don't give a shit. Enough is enough. Here's Randy Brown. People gotta always fucking ruin a good thing or a fun time. Go find someone else to fuck with. Go find someone else to fuck with, Nolan. I don't got time for your little fucking kiddie games. Trying to have fun, talk about the fight. No, you can't moderate. No, you can't have my IP address. Just leave me the fuck alone. Complete stupidity. Here we go. Brown entering the ring. 5 fights left on the night. Brown, 33. Dos Santos, 37. Brown, 6'3". Dos Santos, 5'11". They both weigh 170. Randy Brown, 78-inch reach. Dos Santos, 73-inch reach. Here we go. Dos Santos has been pretty tough his whole career. Let's see where our poll's at. 57% of the voters think Poirier will beat Makhachev. 43% think Makhachev will beat Poirier. Sorry about that, guys. I can't tolerate stupidity. And Nolan, enough with the games, man. It's not funny. I don't got fucking time or energy for it. I've put quite a bit of work into doing the little fucking bit I do. I don't got time for your bullshit games. Get fucking out of here, please. Go find someone else to fuck with. I'll block your shit. I'll throw you the fuck out every time I see your name. I will report the fuck out of you. So just stop. Stupidity. It's fucking clear stupidity. And you're fucking it up for other people. Randy Brown, 18-5. 8-2 as a favorite. He's a favorite in this fight. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. We got another vote. Oh, it's 50-50. Half the people think Makhachev will win. Half the people think Poirier will win. Wow. Crazy. We're 3 for 3 on our picks so far. I didn't pick the early card. Here we go. Brown coming forward. He's much bigger as far as height than Dos Santos. Much bigger. I felt like Dos Santos was slept on this fight with the odds makers. Brown's good, but he's done a lot of shit to make me not think he could win. He's had a lot of letdowns, but he's very capable. He can make me look stupid right now. Dos Santos has a lot of experience. Dos Santos tries with a leg kick. They're both gauging distance. Brown pumping a left jab. Nothing getting through. They're both figuring out distance. But Brown trying to push forward, faking a left jab. Dos Santos fakes a kick. Brown throws a kick, then a right hand. It's blocked. Dos Santos comes forward, throws a left and a right that miss. Dos Santos starting to back Brown up, but Brown might be waiting for a counter with his height. We will see. Dos Santos misses with a leg kick. Brown hits a leg kick, then a right jab. They're standing in the middle of the ring. Brown lands with a 2-3 punch combination, all jabs. Standing in the middle of the ring dancing. Both hit each other with leg kicks at the same time. That was weird. It wasn't a check either. It was a kick. They both landed shin to shin. Dos Santos starting to come forward. Throws a left head kick. Doesn't get through. They both fake punches. Nothing gets through. They're both gauging each other right now. Dos Santos coming forward. They both land leg kicks on each other. Dos Santos comes forward, lands a right hand. Big height advantage for Brown. Big height advantage. Left body kick gets through. Brown almost grabs the leg. Dos Santos gets his leg free. They're both standing still. Brown with a leg kick that connects. Feeling out stage still. Oh, Dos Santos throws a big right hand that doesn't get through. Something happened there. I don't know if it was someone grazed something or what. I don't know if it was an eye poke or scratch. I think Brown eye poked Dos Santos. Oh, he got him good. Oh, he got him good. Oh, man, it was unintentional. I'm pretty sure. Dos Santos throw a big right hook, and Brown put his hand out to try and like push off or gauge distance and hit him in the eye. Oh, but they're back at it. And Brown throws a flurry, a big flurry. Nothing connects. Brown's got a big reach advantage and height advantage, but nothing doing yet. Nothing doing. This fight's pretty. They're just doing the feeling out process. Superman punch lands for Dos Santos. He's telling Brown, you got to keep your hands closed. Brown's throwing fucking with his fingers out. They're all wearing new gloves tonight. Makes you wonder. Big right hand from Brown, a left jab. He's throwing big left hand from Dos Santos. Brown lands a flurry. Oh, Dos Santos connects and takes him down. Takes him down. And then Brown pushes him off, connects with a right. Dos Santos connects with a punch. Back in the middle of the ring. You could tell Brown does not want to be on the ground with that Brazilian. And I'm sure we all know why. I don't think he wants any part of that jiu-jitsu. Minute to go in the first round. Leg kick from Brown. Checked. Left jab doesn't do much. Just kind of gauging distance, keeping distance. Nice leg kick from Dos Santos. That hurt him. Oh, that hurt Brown. Brown throws one, but just to gauge distance, keep him off of him. Oh, big punch. Brown hits him with a nice left hook. But Brown doesn't look comfortable at all. And I think he hurt his leg when he got leg kicked. Spinning back kick to the head. Misses from Dos Santos. That would have been amazing. Oh, big knee. Dos Santos rushed and got hit with a fucking huge knee by Brown. Wow, big knee. Big knee. Rocked him. He took it like a champ, though. Took it like a champ. But Dos Santos has been poked in the eye twice. Badly. You can see it. Look at it. You can see the trainer and the doctor looking in his eyes. It doesn't look right. Oh, he got him good twice. Oh, big knee. Big knee by Brown. Wow. Oh, man. This fight might be over. I don't think it was the eye poke. I think it was the knee. They're making sure he doesn't have a major concussion. He probably does. Wow. Wow. They're going to let him continue. Oh, his eyes are all fucked up. That knee hit hard. Brown's got a big height advantage. Dos Santos got to get this to the ground. I know he can stand and shit, but... And Brown's flailing wild and shit. I can see why he's getting away with fucking hand pokes and eye pokes and shit. I don't think it's intentional. I hope it's not. That's some dirty shit. They're standing in the middle of the ring. 4:30 to go in round 2. Big right hand by Dos Santos. I think he hurt him. He's got him backing up. Brown goes for the knee again, but doesn't catch it. And Dos Santos has got him in a good wrestling position. He's going for a takedown. He's trying to hook the leg and sweep. He's going to take him down. He's got his back. He's going to choke him out right from here. I told you Brown does not want to do any jiu-jitsu with this guy. and he's got him around the neck with one arm. Brown's trying hard. He's trying to get his legs in. Dos Santos got one leg in. He's got one hook in. He's got him around the belly. He's going to get the second in. This is over. I'll be very surprised. Oh, Brown trying to get up. But I don't think it's going to do him much good. Trying to get his hands off of his legs and his waist. Nice takedown. Good job. Sweeps the leg. Now he's getting his hand and his leg underneath. He's got one hook in. Dos Santos got one hook in. He's got one arm around Brown's neck. Working on his hip. Laying into him. Brown lands a punch. Not much power. Brown can stand with him, but I don't think Brown has a chance on the ground. Dos Santos got him up against the cage. Got his back. Dumps him. Puts his hands through his legs. Gets a single. Takes his back. He's got a choke on him almost. He's working both arms in. He's got a hook in. He might be a little high. He's got to get his ass back. He's got to get back a little bit. He's got one arm. He's got the left arm in. He's got the right arm close. He's spinning towards the cage. Oh, he's got a neck crank. He's got a neck crank. He's in trouble. He's got it. Rear naked choke. Brown's in trouble. It's all over. If he gets out of this, I'll be amazed. It's more of a neck crank. Get your hand off the cage. You can't do that, ref. He's got it. He don't got it in all the way, but it's close. He's trying to throw punches. He's in trouble. Dos Santos got a body triangle in, and he's got the arm almost all the way there. He's just got to flatten him out a little more. He's got to flatten him out a little more. Either way, this is not good for Brown. It's only a matter of time. It's like having a python around you. The ref cannot make them stand from this position, I don't think. And it's only a matter of time, I believe. Brown in trouble. This should be a 10-8 round. And if it's a 10-8 round, that means Dos Santos is up 1. He's going to go for a choke again. He's got a body triangle tight. He's landing body shots. He's got him up against the cage with a minute and a half to go, just landing head shots. Brown's in trouble. Even if he gets out of this round, he gets the right arm in. He's got to get the other arm free. Oh, then he's working both arms. And from when he's got him in a body triangle, I don't see how he's getting out. And then he's landing punches to get his arms in. Now he's got the right in deep. He's got the right in very deep. He's got the right in all the way. He's squeezing. He's got to get Brown's arms and just keeping in between the neck to get him from getting the full squeeze. If Dos Santos can squeeze a little bit more with his body, he will get the arms in deep enough. It's very close. Very, very close. Nope, he got out of it again. But I think Dos Santos knows he can get better position. And he's also going for like an Americana, it looks like, or something. Oh, no. Now Brown's got back control. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I don't know how Dos Santos gave up that. That looked like some fucking... He gave up. And now Brown's got a rear naked chokehold and got a hook in. I don't know how Dos Santos just let him. Now Brown's got a rear naked chokehold. Holy shit. I don't know how he gave up that position. It don't even make sense. I don't know what Brown hit him with. Now Brown's laying big elbows on him. But he gave up position for nothing. There was no reason to give up the position. I didn't see him, from the angle the camera was at, I didn't see him hit him with anything. Very odd. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know if he got a cramp. I'm going to use the men's room. I'll be right back. I don't know how the fuck. I don't know why Dos Santos gave up that position. Nothing makes sense to me. He was in dominant. Here we go. 4 minutes to go in round 3. Sorry, I couldn't. Very close fight. Probably tied. Very close to tied. Oh, Dos Santos hits him with a big right. I still don't understand why Dos Santos had that rear naked, gave it up, and then Brown just pulled the same thing off. So weird. I didn't see what happened from the camera angle. Leg kicks. Check. They're both standing in the middle of the ring. 3 minutes to go. Looks like Brown's winning significant strikes, but Dos Santos had him in a bad spot for quite a while. But Brown also had him in a bad spot for like 30 seconds. So hard to say. Hard to say. Very, very close fight. Might be the best fight tonight so far. But I don't understand. Oh, big uppercut by Brown. Looked like it got through. I don't understand. I still don't understand why Dos Santos gave up the rear naked chokehold and just let fucking Brown take his back. I don't understand how he got gassed from the bottom position. And Brown just outboxing him now. Jabs, big knee to the head, right body shot. Another left jab. Dos Santos starting to look gassed. Another left jab. Another left jab. Another left jab. They clinch. Dos Santos pushes him into the cage. Looking for a takedown. 2 minutes to go. Brown doing a good job with takedown defense. Very good takedown defense. Trying to sweep his leg. No good. Still clinching by the fence. Dos Santos on his right hip. Brown spins. Good job using the cage. Dos Santos is leaking. Holy shit. I think Brown's got it. Dos Santos has got to finish him now to win this fight. Come on. Keep working, you guys. Oh, big combination by Dos Santos. Dos Santos is bleeding like a sieve. Brown pumping the left hand. Jab, jab, jab. They're both breathing very heavy. 35 seconds to go. MMA is great. Anything can happen at the end. Oh, big right hand, and then Dos Santos takes his back. Dumps him. He needs a choke out right now. He's got 25 seconds. He's got to choke him now. He gets it in. Oh, he got it in. He might do it. I don't know if he's got enough leverage. I think Brown's arm got in just in time. 14 seconds. 13 seconds. I think Dos Santos doesn't have hooks in. He's not high enough. I mean, he got too high. Oh, shit. And Brown's landing from the bottom with Dos Santos on top. Good fight. Good fight, Brown. Good fight, Dos Santos. Dos Santos gave that fight away, man. I'm sorry. I haven't eaten all day. Dos Santos gave that fight away. I'm trying to see why he gave up the position he had. Unless he gassed out. You don't realize it. Squeezing someone with your legs and your arms with all your might gets you tired. He just got out of fucking position. So weird. I don't see how the fuck. Man, he hit him with a fucking spinning back question mark kick. Brown nailed him with several knees. Dos Santos is leaking. Oh my God, he's got a gouge by his ear right here. Yup. I'll be surprised if Brown didn't win. Brown won. It's not, it's kind of a rip-off, I would say. Yep. Oh, we lost that one. Our first L of the night. That was a close one. I took quite a few underdogs that already won, so fuck it. That was a good win for Brown. He got through some adversity. Another minute closer to the fights we really want to see. Good fight, Brown. Can't knock the hustle. Brown with a win. Impressive. Big elbows. He almost got choked out. He reversed the position. Almost choked out Dos Santos. He fought hard. He landed some vicious blows. Fucking Dos Santos is leaking blood. He beat the shit out of him. Hit him with a couple big knees. That was a tough fight. That was probably the best fight of the night thus far. They won fight of the night so far. Who's next? I think we got Moreno versus Price. And then we got Kevin Holland versus Jacek. And then the final two fights. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. We got a poll question. Please vote if you haven't, if you wanna. We're a newer YouTube channel. We do videos about everything. I do lives on sports for fights. We're gaining traction. And Chaz Palminteri there. Hey. Oh, the Jersey boys. Mike and Vinny. Justin Gaethje's there. Bud Light Genie. Fuck Bud Light. I find it odd how Bud Light made such a quick comeback and everything forgot. I could care less either way. I just find it odd. No such thing as bad publicity, right? Commercial. The vote is 50-50 right now. Commercial. Couple more fights till the big ones. Brown just beat Dos Santos in a decision. Probably the fight of the night so far. Matthews beat Rowe earlier by decision. Dawson beat Selecki by decision. Almeida choked out Romanov. The Russian won in the other fight. And we took our first loss of the night. Brown beat Dos Santos recently. Now I think we got Nico Price and Moreno coming up. Trumpito is in the house. Came out to a standing O. People freaking. I took Nico Price this fight. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of close fights tonight. Very, very tough fights to call. A lot of very tough fights to call. I think these guys have fought before. Could be wrong. Nico the hybrid Price versus Alex the Great Right Moreno. Moreno looks like a fucking miserable prick. He looks like he wants to fight like a you know what. Looks like he got anger issues. Oh, I can't wait to get down to the nitty gritty. I wish I could fast forward through this bullshit. The fights have been all right tonight. Nothing crazy. Here comes Moreno. Walking out like fucking serial killer as usual. This could be a bloodbath, this fight. These guys like to stand and trade. Both very aggressive. I took Price. I think Price is the underdog. Moreno, last fight, he lost to McGee by decision. He was the Legacy FC welterweight champ. He's got the 8th most significant strikes in UFC history. They got a stat for everything, boy. He looks angry. Every time I've ever seen this guy, he's just fucking pissed. Must be working for him, right? He does it for a living. Brown just beat Dos Santos. That was probably your fight of the night so far. Almeida choked out Romanov. Dawson beat the shit out of Solecki in a decision. And Matthews won so far. And Nico Price should be heading out of the tunnel right now. Here he comes. I don't know if that was his mom or his girl or some lucky lady he just gave a kiss to. I like Nico. I took Nico. I think he was the underdog when I picked him. From Cape Coral, Florida. The other kid's from Houston, Texas. Check him out at Hybrid UFC on Instagram. Mr. Nico Price. Giving his cross a kiss. I respect that. Tip my cap to you, Nico. Come on. We got one L tonight. We got everything right but the last fight. He's got 10 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. He got an up kick knockout. I remember that. He gets the 10th highest significant strike rate in welterweight history, almost 5.5 per minute. Price to win by TKO is plus 350. So that was, I don't know. We'll see. I was surprised they didn't think Price. Some of these fights tonight were weird. I've already won a couple fights that people thought I wouldn't win. Selecki was a fucking favorite when I looked earlier this week. Matthews was close. It's a lot of close fights tonight. As far as betting odds earlier in the week. Well, Nico Price is your underdog right now. I took Nico Price to win. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. We'll see what happens. Moreno. Moreno, I'll call him, I guess. Negative 260. Favorite. Means you got to put up $260 to win $100 if you bet on him. Come on, Nico. Plus 210 underdog. So if you put $100 on Nico, you would win 210. I took Nico to win. I didn't bet money on it. We got one loss. We won 3 fights so far tonight. Let's see what's coming. And the ring girl leaves the cage and they lock it up. Here we go. Moreno, Price. Another fight closer. Round 1. Let's fight. They meet in the middle of the cage. Both throwing feints. Leg kick by Moreno lands. Price misses a leg kick. Feeling each other out. Not much going on. They're just gauging distance right now. Moreno throwing a lot of feints. Oh, and Price connects twice with a left and a right. Big hook. Hits him with a big left. Price has a big reach advantage. He just can't get caught with a big punch, I don't think. Oh, almost lands another one. Moreno hits him with a big shot. Moreno moving a lot. He doesn't look like he can move, but he can. Throws a big right hand. Grazes Price. Moreno throwing a lot of jabs to keep his distance. Oh, take down Price. Don't get caught in a triangle. Hammer fist coming. Get your arm out, Price. Moreno going for an armbar. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's kind of got it in a funky fucking weird way. He might bust his shit. Oh, this is bad. He's got his arm trapped behind him like this with his legs. Moreno's got a spin, but Price isn't letting him. And now he's going to go for a choke. This is nasty. He's got like a chicken wing with a fucking rear naked. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he got out of it, though. Oh, he overextended and rotated, and they're both back up to their feet. Moreno's got him on his backside. He's got a leg in. Trying to sweep him. Trying to dump him. He's hanging on his right hip. Drops him to the ground. Trying to take his back. Price hits him with a big shot from behind. What a funky position to get someone in. That was sneaky. Wow. Price giving up his back. Not good. He's got to turn towards him. He does. He takes top position. Good job, Price. Great job grappling. He finds himself on top. Moreno must have some jiu-jitsu because he's using his fucking legs very well. Very well. Very, very well. Using his legs to posture. Good job. Nico got him. They're back up standing. Nico trades. They both catch each other hard. Moreno got hurt and Nico got hurt. Moreno's leaking. He's grabbing his fucking eye. What a fight. The beginning of this fight has been nasty. Moreno throws a big right and doesn't land. Nico throws a left and lands. Big uppercut doesn't get through for Price. Nico's bringing the heat. I think Moreno might be gassed. Minute and a half to go left in the round. Very active. Oh, big right hand by Moreno. Throws a kick that gets semi-blocked. These guys are both breathing heavy. They meet in the middle of the ring. Fucking, what a crazy first round. Left head kick kind of lands for Price. Big uppercut lands for Price. Moreno looks tired and he looks hurt. And one of the punches Price hit him with hurt him bad. But Moreno throws hard, man. And he's a better athlete than he looks like. It's a very close first round. They both trade leg kicks to the head. Big left hand, two of them by Nico. Nico bringing the heat. But he's got to watch out because Moreno throws bombs. He doesn't want to get too fucking crazy coming forward. And Moreno's staggering. I think Moreno's gassed. Oh, hits a big uppercut on Nico. They're trading. Both these guys look tired. They're both staggering. Oh, Moreno goes for a spinning fucking elbow and misses, and Price hits him with a knee. 15 seconds to go in the round. Goes for a front kick, no good. Another spinning back fist from Moreno, misses. Price hits him with a left. They both swing and miss. Wow, Moreno's throwing dangerous spinning back fists. Out of control. What's up? You guys smoking some weed out there? You smoking some weed out there? I think one of the people hitting me up. What's up? What's up, motherfucker? Oh, shit. Now people think fucking Makachev is going to beat Poirier. What's up, Sarah? Hope you're having a good night. Got another few more fights till the big one. I thought you were one of my friends, Sarah, that lives in the complex that was fucking with me, that I live in my apartment. I'm sorry. Good. I'm glad you're having a good night. I'm doing some UFC commentary. Please like, share, subscribe if you're into it. Here's round 2. Price with a head kick. Oh, you are the neighbor. What's up? What'd you get, married? What's Jen's got you spying on me? Oh, big right hand, Moreno. He don't look like much, but he hits like a fucking tank. And he throws some nasty shit. Gotcha. Come on, Nico. Knock this fucking idiot out. Oh, throws a big right and misses. These guys beat the shit out of each other so far. Big right hand lands for Nico Price. Oh, big right hand lands for Moreno. Every time one guy hits one with a good one, the other one hits the other guy with a good one. Yeah, I know how you bitches act. I'm kidding. I mean that in the most loving way you could mean the word bitch. Oh, big right hand, Moreno. And hits him with a left. Price got to stop pushing forward, man. He's just eating him. Hits him with a body shot. Another body shot. Price starting to come forward. Hits him with a left jab. Moreno looks like he gets gassed. It looks like he shoots his load early in the fucking round. And Price trying to push forward. But Moreno throws hard. I think he's afraid of getting hit with one of them fucking big punches. Moreno lands 2 big rights. These guys are trading, dancing around. Oh, big right hand, Price. He wobbles him. Moreno throwing back. Nothing lands. Price dumps him on his back. He's got him up against the cage. 2:35 to go in the second round. Price has got him in a precarious situation. And he's trying to go for an armbar, but it's not going to work up against the cage. This dude Moreno fights his ass off. It might not be the prettiest, but he don't give up. I got to give him that. Trying to posture up, using his legs well for jiu-jitsu. He keeps trying to grab that arm. He's sneaky. He's got sneaky jiu-jitsu. And he uses it to stand. He gets himself up on his feet again. Oh, and he dumps Nico on his fucking head. That was weird. And they look like they're doing some freaky shit to each other all of a sudden. Nico frees himself and starts dumping on him. And now Moreno has Price's inside Moreno's guard. Moreno's got his legs wrapped around him. Dropping some hammer fists. Every time Nico Price gets position on him on top, Moreno uses his legs, gets him high, and swings him over Nico's arms and takes position. And now they stand again. Nico throwing right elbows into the face of Moreno, and Moreno's riding Nico's left hip. And Nico's trying to reach around. It's not going to work. Now they face each other. Moreno's got Price up against the cage now. This has been a very good fight. Non-stop action. Moreno looks tired. I don't know if he's playing possum, but the end of these rounds, Moreno looks very, very tired. And Price is going for another takedown. I don't know if he's going to get it. Moreno, it's a very close fight. 32-33 significant strikes. And Price takes top again. And dumping him. But every time Price gets on top, Moreno uses his jiu-jitsu. And he uses his legs very well. Big elbows dropping on Moreno's face. Oh, he's nailing him. He's cutting him. 3, 2, 1. End of the round. Nice job by Nico Price ending that round. This has been a war. We got 10 votes. Let's see the poll. Will Makachev beat Poirier? Wow, 60% say yes, 40% say no. I felt the same way until this afternoon. We'll see what happens. We're about fucking... Let's see. This fight got 1 round, and then we got 2 more fights. The real fun should start the next fight. This fight's been tough. I don't know who's winning this fight. I took Price, so I think he's winning. But Moreno has let off the gas a lot. At the end of the rounds, he looks tired, and Price looks like he's still doing well. But the significant strikes are neck and neck. But Price has had more top control, I think, for whatever that's worth. Top control does not always mean you're in the dominant position, though. And here we go. Last round. Moreno looks tired, but he's throwing bombs. Oh, big right hand, Price. Moreno looks very tired. Oh, another big right hand. Oh, he's wobbling him. Price is starting to hurt Moreno. Moreno's gassed. Hits him with a leg kick to the body. Moreno taps him on the knee with a leg kick. That was dangerous. These guys are trading. Moreno is fucking vicious. He throws very vicious punches. He's throwing with the intent to hurt people. And they both hit each other with right hands hard. But Moreno looks tired, and he looks a little punch drunk right now. And his right leg is not sitting right, which makes me think he's tired or hurt. Unless he's trying to throw a big right kick. But it doesn't look like it the way his posture is. And they're standing in the middle of the ring trading rights and lefts. Nico getting the best of them. Front kick by Moreno. Moreno doesn't get through really. Moreno looks out of it. Nice uppercut by Price. Price can win this fight. He's got to keep his foot on the gas. He looks like he's more prepared. Both these guys are exhausted. Oh, Price misses a big right hook, a sloppy one. He can't keep doing that because Moreno could catch him. Moreno is gassed. Price is starting to look gassed. Moreno looks punch drunk. Big right hand from Price lands and then a hammer fist over the top. Don't go in there looking for trouble, Price. You're in the driver's seat. A left and a right, and then he bitch slaps him like that. Hits a three-piece. Price starting to put the heat on. They clinch in the middle of the ring. Nice right hand from Price. Kind of grazes him. Price got to keep his distance. They clinch. Oh, almost caught Price. Price is getting sloppy. These guys are trying to put on a show and win a bonus. And it's getting sloppy. Price hits him with a left. Now a right. Makes me feel like Moreno's trying to sucker him in, but he's very tired looking. Big right hand uppercut and a right hook land for Price. Nico Price going to dump him on his back. He's got top control. He's starting to land from up top. Moreno might be gassed. Couple elbows. Don't get your hands inside his legs. Moreno keeps trying to go for that fucking arm bar and a head kick with his legs. Moreno gets his back taken by Price. Big knee, big right hand. Price bounces him off the cage. Hits him with another right. Minute and a 54 seconds to go. Price hits him with a left. They call a timeout. And they call it back. I don't know what happened there. Price hits him with a left. Goes for a head kick. Doesn't get through. Price lands an elbow. Most of this round has been Price. He just got to make sure he doesn't punch himself out or get caught. Minute and a half to go. Price is negative 1,500, 1,000 right now. So that should tell you who's winning. Price lands a left and a right. Price should be in the driver's seat right now. He just got to fucking maintain. Moreno is out of it, but he's dangerous. He throws fucking violent punches. Big left lands for Nico. A right lands. A left body kick lands. A left fucking hook lands. He's being calculated. Oh my goodness. Moreno throws a vicious spinning elbow that doesn't land. 45 seconds to go. This might be a fight of the night now. These guys have not stopped throwing the whole time. But Nico Price is really putting the heat on him now. Really putting the heat on him. But he's going to not fucking do the smart thing and fight smart, it don't look like. He's going to keep coming forward trying to finish him. Big uppercut. Big elbow. Hits him with another three-piece. Oh, almost gets hit with a spinning elbow again. Fucking Moreno's got some wrinkles in his game, man, where if you're not careful, he could fucking bury you. I can see why people he's dangerous. He doesn't look like it, but he's dangerous. And Nico's just blasting him up against the cage. And Moreno keeps trading, and the fight is over. And those guys might get a bonus if something spectacular doesn't happen tonight. But I think Nico Price won. That would make us 5-1 for the night. 4-1, 5-1. We've only lost one fight tonight. And a bunch of underdogs have won. That's our third underdog that won. I wish I had money to bet, like how people bet, if money wasn't a thing. But it's all good. If Nico Price doesn't win this fight, it's a robbery. So we're waiting for the decision. Next fight should be Holland versus Jacek. And then we got Costa Strickland and Poirier Makachev. I don't see how Nico Price didn't win that fight. Nico Price is your winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Another win for the good guys. Oh, that's right. I didn't bet the Russian in that fight. I didn't even see that fight. They didn't list it when I did my recap earlier. So we got 1 win, 2 win, 3 wins. We lost the Brown fight. We won the Nico fight. We're 4-1. And your next fight should be Kevin Holland versus Jacek. I took Holland. Holland needs a win bad. There's a commercial. Our poll has 60% people saying Makachev will win. We'll see what happens. We shall see. Conor coming back. I'm going to call that fight too. The Conor fight coming up. Oh, you bet your fucking ass. Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet your ass. We're doing that one. All the big fights I call. There's fucking Trump again. Trumpito and the hizzy. The place is going nuts for Trump. Excuse me. Pretty good card. The last 2 fights have been the best fights of the night. Might have to take my teeth out. It's starting to get to me. My nerves are starting to get cooking with fucking Poirier coming up. I want Dustin to win so bad. So fucking bad. I might cry if he wins. I probably sound like a fucking cornball, but I love to see people succeed. I love to watch people succeed. Fucking Conor McGregor coming back next fight. People have been waiting a long time. McGregor 22-6-0. Chandler 23-8-0. McGregor, first fighter to hold 2 titles simultaneously. Finished Aldo in 13 seconds, fastest in UFC history for a champion. Owns 4 of the 5 biggest paydays at the gate. Owns the highest 5 pay-per-views ever. The notorious Conor McGregor is undeniably the biggest thing the sport has ever seen. I'm not a huge fan because he runs his big fucking mouth too much and says ignorant shit, but I don't think anyone will ever have a run like that guy ever had. Ever. And people knock him with that Mayweather fight and shit. I'm sure Floyd carried him a little bit, but he never fucking just had a boxing fight ever. And he fought the greatest fighter ever and went 10 rounds. Pretty fucking good. And if Floyd and him ever fought in MMA, we all know what would happen. All them boxers know that shit. That's why they don't fight. That's why you see boxers only will fight MMA guys boxing. They'll never go in the fucking MMA ring because they know it's fucking over. The only one that might have a chance, I think, is Crawford, because Crawford was a hell of a wrestler, I heard. But that's why all them guys don't fight. They always make the MMA guy box. Oh, excuse me. UFC 303. They're showing the card right now. It's June 29th. McGregor versus Chandler. Hill versus Olberg. Silva versus Chiasson. That's a women's bantamweight bout. Pfeiffer versus Barreau. I don't think it's that great of a card besides the main event. I might only call that main event. We'll see. We've been waiting for McGregor to fight Chandler for a very long time. Oh, excuse me. Come on, let's get the fucking show on the road. Enough's enough. Fucking 11:20. Got 2 more fights before the main. Kevin Holland, the underdog. I took Holland. Here we go. Old J-Check, 2 plus 225 favorite. Excuse me, underdog. Old J-Check's the underdog. Sorry. It's been a long night of fights already. Come on, Holland. You need a win. Kevin Holland needs a win bad. But we got the Kevin Holland fight. Then we got Costa, Strickland. And then the fucking big one. But if Holland half-assed this fight and just came for a paycheck like I think he does sometimes, old J-Check will fucking whoop him. Excuse me. Kevin Holland, when he first came in and got on his way to finally making a name for himself, he was very exciting. But Kevin Holland hasn't done shit lately. It's time for him to fucking put up or shut up. Because I'm just sick of him doing the same shit. He's getting boring. Fucking fight and do what you're capable of, or fucking hit the road. Because it's not entertaining. Kevin Holland's getting where he's not entertaining anymore. He's like a fill-in for fucking when they need someone, a name. And he's not even, it's getting to the point where he's not even a name anymore. because he comes in unprepared. He's never worked on his fucking wrestling, which I don't understand these guys. You got all the fucking tools, and you don't work on the things you need to work on. It drives me nuts. Nuts. And here comes the pull-up. Michael O. Jezik. Just a dick. He's dangerous. He can fight. Old J-Chick. That's how I was told to say it. Say it like Johanna's name. He finished his last 4 wins. Third highest knockdown rate in middleweight history. Every 15 minutes, he knocks down almost 2 people. 4th highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history. Lands 6 significant strikes a minute. It's 90 significant strikes a fight. Kevin Holland got to finally fucking do something. Oh, he just got to go. I'm so sick of watching Kevin Holland not perform. That shit he came out and did with fucking Michael Venom Page. And Kevin Holland's supposed to know his jiu-jitsu. He didn't do none of that shit. I'm sick of watching him fucking be a punching bag. It's a joke. I don't think he's that entertaining anymore. I don't think it's entertaining. When he first came in, he was entertaining because he was fucking knocking people out with one shot and doing wild stuff, but it's getting lame. It's just turning into a big fucking, he's just turning into a big mouth. I don't even think it sells fights. It might save fights. So I give him credit for that because I'll give him that. He has fought on short notice, but still, he comes in fucking pretty good shape. Like he's in good fucking shape. Look at the guy. Look him up. But he refuses to work on his fucking wrestling, and he's got a fucking decent belt in jiu-jitsu. I think he's a blue or a brown belt at least in jiu-jitsu. He's got fucking deadly hands. I don't fucking understand it. He's always goofing off and shit. It's just his last 6 wins, he's finished the people. One of 3 people to punch from the bottom and knock someone out. But he's got the ability to do it. He's getting fucking annoying I'm sick of hearing about how great Kevin Holland is and him not showing it. Well, here we go. Holland versus the Pollock. Then after that, we got Costa, Strickland, and then the big one. Right now, Makhachev is winning our poll. 60% of people think Makhachev will win. 40% think Poirier. And here he goes. He's crip walking in the ring. I don't know what he's listening to. Probably Kendrick. But he's got to do something. Kevin Holland got to put up or shut up. Holland's 31. The Pollock, 29. Holland, 6'3". Michael O, 6 foot. Both 185. Holland's got a 7-inch reach advantage. He's fighting on short notice, but enough is enough. Kevin Holland drives me crazy. Michael Ojacek fighting out of Bakiai, Poland. Plus 225 underdog. 19-7 record. I took Holland. I'm probably a fucking idiot for doing it. He fucks me all the time. Holland's 25-11 and 1 with a no contest. He's a negative 280 favorite. He's 12-4 as a favorite. Here we go. Round 1. Fight. Oh, big right left hand by old Jacek right away. Holland returns. Catches him with a right. Old Jacek backing him up. Hits him with a left in the body. Big right hand from old Jacek. Holland tries to kick him. Gets grabbed and pushed back. He's just circling the cage, figuring it out. Holland hits him with a left. Holland hits him with another left and another left. Old Jacek hits him with a left body shot. Both of them throwing punches. Nothing gets through. Oh, Jacek, big left. Gets on top with hammer fists. Oh, he's swinging for the fences. Holland's in trouble. Holland's in trouble, but he's going for a fucking armbar. He might have it. Did he finally work on his fucking wrestling and jiu-jitsu enough? He's got it in. Oh, this is bad. He's going to break it. Oh, he's going to break Jacek's arm. He's got a nasty armbar in already. This fight's over. He's got to tap or he's going to break it. He's got to tap or he's going to break it. He's got to tap or he's going to break it. Holland don't want to break it, but he's got to tap or he's going to break it. Oh, and now he's bending the wrist back. Oh, he's dislocating it. Oh, my God. How's he getting? Oh, he tapped. He tapped. It's over. Kevin Holland might have just busted his arm. That was a tap. I don't see how that wasn't a tap. He wasn't getting out. Kevin Holland, armbar, over quick. Another W. Nah, he had him. That's bullshit. Holland shaking Trump's hand. I told y'all motherfuckers you made Trump a black guy. You gotta stop watching Nate's Live Talk, man. He's telling you motherfuckers, I love yous. Holland with the W. Nate's Live Talk on another roll. We were 10 for 13 last time. So far tonight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 W's, 1 loss. I didn't know the very beginning of the fights. I wasn't going to pick them. I didn't have the time to do the research. 5-1 again, which means no matter how the night goes, we finish over 500. Kevin Holland, thank you for finally showing up. Finally showed up. He tapped. Kevin Holland, big win. He got caught with a fucking huge shot, too. Very stupid fucking move by old Jacek. That's why I tell you guys he's learning some jiu-jitsu. He grabbed that fucking arm. He had his legs. He didn't even have his legs over his head, which is even worse. Oh, my God. He's so lucky he didn't bust his shit. Oh, he didn't want to break it. You could tell Holland didn't want to hurt him. I was over. Kevin Holland with the W. I'll be right back. I gotta do something with my teeth. I can't take it. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, what a friggin' night of fights. Had to get rid of them. They drive me crazy. Here we go. Sean Strickland, Paulo Costa coming up. What a night of fights so far. Holland with a big win. He needed that. And he did it in impressive fashion. People might not think so. These dudes in the UFC aren't garbage, none of them. Just like basketball, just like all that shit. Another good night of picks. Someone will notice eventually. Matthews win. Dawson win. Almeida win. Brown's our only loss. Nico Price won and Holland won. And when I picked them, quite a few of these guys were dogs. So I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. How you doing, you guys? Please like, share, subscribe. Answer the poll question, please. Waiting for the next fight, the Strickland fight. Kevin Holland just armbarred someone. I think people keep hopping in and out, waiting for that big fight. I think everyone's waiting for the Poirier fight. And now, that's funky looking, huh? Fuck, I look like the Emperor. Rainbow. God damn, it's like fucking Men in Black. Here we go, Strickland Costa. Getting down to the nitty gritty. I got a funny feeling Costa might whack him. I took Strickland, but I bet Costa. You got to bet underdogs, guys. I'm going to teach you guys how to fucking bet one way or another. Where you can, where if you're fucking not someone with a lot of money, you can win here and there. Sean Strickland's a fucking animal. He's a nut. But I got a feeling. I got a funny feeling he might fuck up tonight. I got a funny feeling. Funny feeling. Sean Strickland might fucking blow it. Just showing highlights right now. So I took Strickland officially. So if Strickland loses, I lost the fight for the night. And I took Makhachev officially. So if Makhachev loses, I lose that fight too. We're not going to flip-flop just because I bet money on two underdogs. I took Strickland and I took Makhachev. But the Strickland Costa fight, I don't really give a fuck who wins. I mean, if Costa wins, I win a few dollars. I win $20. If fucking Strickland wins, I won my pick, who I thought would win. And then the other one, I want Poirier to win desperately. I put $15 on him. But I really I picked Makhachev to win. But today, I felt like Poirier could do it. Something in me tells me that these last two fights could end fucking weird. There's been stories of staph infections in these last two fights too. I heard Costa had a staph infection, and I heard fucking Makhachev had a staph infection. I don't know what to believe, but we'll find out. Here we go. Costa making his way to the ring. One of 10 active Brazilian middleweights. That's nuts. He's got 11 wins by knockout, fifth highest strike rate in middleweight history, 6 per minute. It's a lot of strikes over a fight, and you're getting rocked. Well, he kind of walked gingerly into the ring. You never know with Costa. He's a fucking athletic freak on top of it. Big guy. Big fucking guy. I don't think we've ever seen his best. I think he's an athletic freak and gets away with being an athletic freak. And here comes Sean Strickland. Looks pretty locked in. Strickland looks pretty locked in, man. Stone face. All that fucking around bullshit has gone out the window. And he said it would. He said that shit was going out the window. I haven't even seen him say a word to anyone. He's the middleweight champ. Third most significant strikes in UFC history. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. And here comes Strickland entering the cage. Here we go. Raises his hand. Says, let's fucking do it. Strickland by KO, plus 185. Strickland by decision, plus 140. Costa to win inside the distance, plus 330. Fucking, here we go. The two fights I've been waiting for. Costa's a plus 210 underdog. Strickland, negative 260 favorite. Strickland, these guys look totally different coming into the arena tonight. Costa looked kind of fucking, him and his girl looked a little like worried, opie pants, kind of like anxious. Strickland looked loose. Both these guys are stone-faced right now. They match up almost evenly on everything. Bruce Buffer with the call. Place is packed. Imagine what Poirier and Makhachev are feeling right now, knowing as soon as this fuck is over, it's time. That's what I mean. That's why I tell stories and do different shit on my channel. Make you use your mind, try and look through different scenarios. And that's why I don't do all the different graphics and pictures. I want you guys to use your minds. Even if you got to close your eyes, put yourself in the position of a fighter. Costa, 14-3, 6'1", 185. How he makes 185, even Strickland, these guys are fucking huge. Huge. Big guys, man. They got to be fighting at like fucking 210, 205 easily. Probably all on juice. Honestly. Maybe not Strickland. Costa fucking. Strickland, 28-6. 6'1", 185 out of Corona, California. It's so weird. I have a wicked love-hate relationship with Sean Strickland. I'm watching him get ready now, and I want him to fucking win. It's so weird. So weird. He's a knucklehead. He gets crazy and shit, but he's a warrior. There's no fucking doubt about it. As America's warrior flag comes up with him on it. Nuts. God and fucking simulation and synchronicities happen in life. It's so wild. They happen all the time. My buddy I've been working for lately, he's like, oh, he asked me questions. I'm like, I made a video on that, made a video on that, made a video on that. Here we go. Big leg kick right away from Costa. Another big leg kick lands. He's going to use the leg kick, I guess. Try to. They're in the middle of the ring. Left jab to the body, Costa. Right leg kick again. Costa so far working on the lead leg of Strickland. He's landed every leg kick he's thrown. Strickland gauging the distance right now. He's fighting him kind of like he fought Izzy. He fights that way anyway, but he's putting that knee up. He's leading, fighting southpaw, switching styles, switching hands. Maybe check that kick. That hurt Costa. Oh, he checked the leg kick that I think hurt Costa. Costa is fucking huge. He's ripped. Not that Strickland's in bad shape, but and Strickland's kind of he's got a funky style with lifting the knees and not knowing what's coming. He just keeps lifting that knees, marching forward. Big fucking shot from Costa lands. They're figuring out the timing. Strickland keeps trying to march him down, but every once in a while, Costa throws a leg kick that lands or a hook that lands. Left to the body, Costa. Nothing crazy. Just a little something to let him know he's there. Strickland keep walking forward, but he's not landing any of the kicks to the body. He keeps throwing front kicks to the body or the thighs and knees, and nothing's landed. He's throwing lefts and rights. He's just marching forward, throwing front kicks. He's got to throw a fist eventually. I don't think he's afraid to. I think he's just feeling him out. Costa throws a right leg kick to the body. That kind of lands, but not really. Sean's walking him all around the ring. Not much action. They're just fainting. Sean's fainting with his legs. He's like faking kicks, trying to get him to go for something or think something's coming. Costa throws a left and a right hook that doesn't land, and Sean keeps marching forward, lands a left jab. Sean's going to start throwing now. Throws another left that connects. He's backing Costa up. Costa circling to the left, trying to stay away from Strickland's left hand. And Strickland's just throwing front kicks to the body, walking him back, walking him around the ring, taking his sweet time. This is a 5-round fight. He's fighting southpaw Strickland, but it's a weird, funky style of it. He doesn't really fight lefty or righty. He switches up. Both them guys feinting kicks, feinting punches. A lot of inactivity, but a lot of movement. And they're just circling the ring over and over. Costa will not go to the right yet. He's just circling left. And Sean's being patient, just marching with knees. Throwing knees up, front kicks. Sean's only throwing a couple punches. Throwing a few jabs. He's starting to mix in jabs with the front kick. Nothing landing. They're just circling over and over. It's like a shark circling his prey. But Costa could hit him with a fucking shot, too. Oh, there he goes. He threw it right to the body. It didn't get there, but Sean keeps getting closer and closer. Hits him with 2 rights. Puts Costa down. Costa scrambles back to his feet. Costa tries to throw a leg kick. Doesn't find anything. And then Sean tries to throw a fucking right jab, a funky one that don't get through. And now Costa forgot which way to circle, but starts circling that way again. And Sean's starting to walk him down. Walking him down and squaring him up. Costa's not taking the same ankle. Costa throws a spinning back kick off of a thigh that lands. This is a fucking weird fight to watch. It's like a weird fucking kung fu movie. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2. They both trade punches. Nothing lands. Weird feeling out period of this fight. I don't know who you give that round to. That was weird. Dude, Sean Strickland walked around just throwing fucking knees up like this. And maybe an occasional punch. I don't know how Strickland landed 24 significant strikes to cost us 19. I don't even think that many punches were thrown. I don't think that many punches landed or kicks. Here we go, round 2. Dead center of the ring, same shit. Strickland leg kick lands. Front kick lands. Another front kick lands. Left jab lands, Strickland. Nothing hard, but they're getting there. Right leg kick lands for Costa. Strickland's walking in. He's about to get caught. Costa's getting weird. I think he's going to let one go soon. He's just getting uncomfortable. I think he's going to say, fuck it. Strickland trying to back him into the cage. He's very close to doing so. Costa continues to circle the same way he's circled all night. Strickland lands a jab. They're not doing damage, but they're scoring. I guess they said all them body kicks landed for Strickland. I don't see how. I don't see it. But right leg kick lands for Costa. Body shot lands for Costa. Left body shot lands for Costa. Another body shot lands for Costa. Kick lands for Costa. Another leg kick lands for Costa. Strickland throws a jab that lands. Costa keeps circling to his left, staying away from Strickland's left hand. And Strickland just keeps throwing them front leg kicks and throwing them knees up, being awkward. It's a pretty even fight. I don't see how they say Strickland's winning. I don't see how anyone's winning. And they're just feeling each other out. Costa lands a leg kick. Costa lands a body shot. Strickland throwing them bullshit kicks that they count somehow. Quick exchange, no one lands. Strickland he's fighting him the same way he fought Izzy, with them front kicks and jabs. It's not really fun to watch. But he's marching forward. He's controlling the action. Costa's just on the run. Even though nothing lands, he's just on the run. Costa's going to have to take a chance eventually. I don't know why he's afraid to. He's got major power. And Costa just circling left again, trying to stay away. He keeps circling left to stay away from Strickland's left hand. And Strickland it's the same shit over and over. Front kicks from Strickland by both left and right front kicks. And Strickland lands a left finally. And Costa keeps circling. And if Strickland doesn't land one, he fakes one. As far as the leg kicks, it's weird. It's like watching fucking robots fight. Leg kick lands by Costa. Strickland's starting to move in faster. Not throwing as many leg kicks, but trying to jab. Throws a right leg kick to the body. Try to grapple. They circle each other. Costa gets out unscathed. Costa throws a big left. Sneaks one through, kind of. Costa's got to do something. He's got to take a chance. He's not going to win this fight doing this. Because it looks like Strickland's pressing him. It looks like Strickland's controlling the action. Oh, big spinning back kick. That was kind of blocked by Strickland. Costa's got to do something. Strickland's just walking him down. It looks bad. Even though he's not doing anything, it looks bad. It looks bad like he's controlling the action. And it looks bad because it makes Costa look scared. Costa gets knocked on the ground with a right. Scrambling. Tries a couple leg kicks, swings and misses. Costa's starting to get a little gassed, I think, too. Strickland hasn't even started breathing heavy. 8 seconds left in round 2. And Strickland's just landing body kicks. Oh, Costa hit him with a big leg kick at the end of that round that Strickland got a little funky with. But even when Costa lands leg kicks, the one other leg kick he landed, fucking Strickland hit him with a left jab finally. And he's lucky he didn't hit him with the follow to right because it might have been lights out. Strickland's standing up. Costa's on the fucking bench, huffing and puffing. Round 3 starting in a second. Here we go. Round 3 starting. Here we go. Round 3, they tap gloves. I think Strickland's up 2-0. Even though it hasn't been nothing crazy, he's controlling the fight. He's been coming forward the whole time. He's doing the same thing he's doing. He's not going to stray from his plan. He knows he's got to get back to Duplessis. Hits him with a left jab, right jab. I'm surprised. I thought he might take a chance. Something told me Strickland might take a chance. But he's not taking chances. He's fighting a very smart fight. Leg kick. They trade leg kicks with each other. Strickland hitting him with all them body kicks. Oh, big body shot from Costa. Another big body shot from Costa. Front leg kick, Costa. All them front leg kicks to the body from Strickland, even though they're not fucking brutal, they're landing and they're counting. So I got Strickland 2-0 right now with 3:50 to go in the third round. And now he starts to unload. And Costa shakes his head, but Costa looks gassed. Costa lands a leg kick. Costa's going to have to start swinging for the fences, and he might get counted. He should have swung for the fences earlier. He gasses out. I don't know if he carries too much muscle. People laugh, but you can have too much muscle. When you have more muscle, it takes more oxygen. And he's fucking sweating like a bastard. Strickland hasn't even broken a sweat. Costa tries to throw a leg kick. Strickland catches it, lets it go. Tries to go throw a head kick. Strickland blocks it. Oh, Strickland checked the leg kick. That hurt Costa. He checked it. People break their legs like that. That's how Conor broke his leg. Dustin checked the fucking leg kick. If you know how to check a leg kick, you could bust someone's shit that thinks they're going to hurt you and you hurt them. It's a very fucking dangerous tactic. Regular people in the world don't know about. Oh, and Strickland's starting to pour it on. Hits him with a left, right, left jab. He's throwing more body kicks, front kicks. Those front kicks don't look like much, but they add up. And they count for points. Costa's starting to throw hard. Now he wants to wrestle. No, he don't. Throws a big right, misses. Fakes a spinning back fist, nothing. Tries to go to Sean's body, might have tapped him a little. Sean throws a left, right that lands. Another right that lands, a left that lands. Oh, spinning back kick might have got him a little. But Strickland doesn't show any problems with it. He handled the damage. Strickland's starting to walk him down. Costa, every time Costa comes forward, he seems to do nothing. Little leg kick, not much happening. Strickland has controlled this fight. He's going to be up 3-0 soon. Minute and a half in the third. Fucking Costa just won't let him go. He just keeps circling the ring. And he's getting tired. And now he gets kicked in the knee. Costa is so disappointing to watch. He just needs to let his fucking hands go, man. I don't know why he's afraid to. I know Strickland's nasty and shit, but you're going to lose either way. I'd rather get knocked the fuck out than go out like a bitch. At least they can say, hey, you fucking tried, man. You fucking, you know. I don't know. I don't understand it. Oh, big right. I don't know if it hit him, but it looked like he fucking did. I don't know if it was him reacting, getting back fast, but that was a big right hand. Costa might have landed. But Strickland's just walking him down, using his fucking knee kick, his front kick, and his boxing. And every time, oh, big left from Costa. Costa just looks afraid to trade. He looks afraid to trade. Sean just throwing more front kicks. Big uppercut from Sean hits. End of the round. It's been a complete domination. In my opinion. So far, complete domination. Because even though those kicks don't look like much, he's controlling the pace. Strickland's controlling the whole fight. And that counts a lot. He's controlling the whole pace of the fight, where the fight goes. He's dictating everything. Dictating everything. And Costa looks lost. Costa is so physically gifted, but I think he's just fucking mentally fragile for some reason. I don't know why. If I looked like Costa did, I would fucking know I could go in there and wreck shit. But Sean Strickland's up 3-0 right now. Easily. And here he goes again. More of the same old shit. More of the front kick. Costa's got to fucking throw some bombs. He's got to hurt him. He hasn't made Strickland feel anything. A lot of these guys don't. Fucking throw something hot. They're not going to fucking fear you or respect you if you don't hit them with something. The fucking guy looks like a Greek god and he's afraid to throw a punch. I don't get it. If he puts you out, he puts you out. You're already down 3-0. And now Sean's just picking him apart in the middle of the ring, faking front kicks and hitting him with left jabs. And the funny thing is, you only got to worry about Sean's takedown. He likes to stand and fight. So, like, he's not going to go do some jiu-jitsu shit. Oh, and now fucking Costa looks weird, like he hurt something on that movement. Like he's not moving right on top of it. But he's got to stop swinging. Something's got to give. He's got to stop fucking throwing. I don't know what he's afraid of. He hasn't tried. The way Strickland fights is a tough D. Like, I can see why it's tough to get through and shit, but he puts them legs up and shit. Dump him on his fucking back. I never seen anyone fight like Strickland does and not get taken down. Like, I'd be like, fuck it. He wants to throw them knees up and then front kicks. I'm going to put him on his fucking back and see what he can do. Oh, he's this and that, jiu-jitsu, yada, yada, yada. Well, we're going to have to fucking find out. Got to fucking try something, right? The boxing shit ain't working. Come on, try something. Can't just dance around in circles getting picked off. It's just a carbon copy of every round I've called so far. Fucking front kicks and jabs from Strickland. And then he hits him with a big left hook. Oh, big right hand Costa. Another front kick. I don't get it. I don't get why people fight Sean Strickland the way they do. I'm sure it's much easier from sitting on the couch and shit, but oh, big right hand. I would go at him doing exactly what he does, or a fucking nice leg kick Costa. Strickland is murdering him. It's not even close. He's killing him with significant strikes. He's probably outstruck him by almost 70 strikes. This has been a domination. Minute 20 to go in the round. Strickland left, right. One lands, another left lands. And Costa continues to circle that way. And gets caught again. The fucking guy keeps doing the same shit and he just gets beat up more and more. I don't understand it. And he's sweating his balls off. He's got a bald spot from doing too many steroids, it looks like. That's a steroid spot. No doubt about it.
Or age and no.
Nah. You don't look like that and fucking be missing here. Come on. Come on.
Oh my god. Did you eat that? Any of that sandwich?
Some of it. It was very good, thank you.
Good, right? I was surprised that their food
A little salty, but
wasn't
good.
bad, yeah.
And Strickland connects again. The significant strikes is almost 2-1. Some of these rounds. 3 out of 4. Now Strickland's grappling with him, smashing him.
What's that? Tongues?
Front kick. Connects. Costa has got to do something. Oh, he gets clipped with a big right hand. Costa looks fucking lost. I'm surprised. I thought Strickland would fight stupid, not Costa. I should have known better. I don't know, the way Strickland talked in the press conference. He sounded like a fucking idiot, so I thought he was going to do something stupid. I guess I'm the idiot. Here we go, round 5. Costa needs a knockout or a submission. Or maybe he needs to do it twice. Fucking Strickland made him look like a fucking weenie. Weenie. Someone that looks like Costa should not fight the way he does. I know Strickland's great. Don't get me wrong, but Costa is so fucking lackluster. He's the most fucking, if you don't, and watch him knock him out or something quick. But Costa is the most disappointing UFC fighter I've ever seen in my life. Now he wants to fight or try a little. A few leg kicks, a few feints. Strickland's still walking him down. Costa needs to get on his front foot and march forward. He's too big and too fucking strong and too tough to fight the way he does. And there he goes, right back on his back foot again, being a bitch. I don't know. I don't get it. And look at, he just threw a big punch and missed. But it don't make sense. He's a fucking monster of a man. Fight like it. Get in there and take a fucking punch, Costa. You pussyfooted around the whole fight. Now you want to fucking act like you're going to fight. You should have done that from the get-go. Throws a half-ass leg kick. He gets caught. His legs are like tree trunks. They should not get caught. He's a fucking... I don't get him. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's fucking too strong and too big to fight the way he does. It's a mentality thing. His mentality's fucked. There you go. Get in there and fucking swing, dude. 3.5 minutes to go. Costa's starting to wake up, maybe. Now he's bouncing and shit. You should have fought that way all whole fucking night. You're being stiff. Get in there and take a fucking punch and give one. Sometimes you got to give one, get one, like take one to give one. I don't get it. You're going to lose, bro. You got 3 minutes. Fucking swing for the fences. Don't be a moron, but throw a fucking hard punch. And he don't dodge him either. He just comes straight in. Comes straight in, no feints, nothing special. Strickland called it. He said that too. Strickland's like, yeah, he's just going to come in and fucking once in a while try and take my head off. And now he's backing up again, not knowing what to do. He's just watching the front kick. And Strickland's just playing with him. This is a waste of time. Another front kick. And now Costa's bleeding out of his nose. He's all gassed. Gets hit with a left jab. Another left jab. He's circling the same way he circled all night. Gets hit with two lefts again. Complete domination. Come on, Costa. Do something. He finally throws a right that kind of gets through, but he gets hit with a body kick. Strickland has landed 100 front kicks tonight easily. Fucking Costa is never going to be shit. Strickland lands a fucking combo. Blocks a fucking big punch. Costa's lost. He's got to take a shot. Oh, he hit him with a left. Costa got to land a big shot. He got a minute to go. It's been all Strickland. Another left jab, right jab. He's boxing his ears in. Pathetic. Now you're going to go for a takedown. 30 seconds to go. Big right hand, but now finally Strickland unloads and gets the better of him. Backs him up to the cage, smokes him with a left and a right. Got him on the run, hit him with a head kick, dropped him. Strickland might end him before it's over. Hits him with another fucking leg kick, a front kick, another flying fucking kick. Costa got outmatched heavily. Sean Strickland, unanimous decision. Flawless. It's the last time I say something good about Paulo Costa. I thought he finally had a pulse after the Whitaker fight. He's fucking trash. If I ever look like Paulo Costa, I would fucking dominate the earth. That fucking dude is mentally weak as fucking dog shit. All that muscle for nothing. Good job, Sean Strickland. Another W for us. 1 win, 2 win. 1, 2. Let's see how many we win tonight, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wins, 1 loss. Last time I had 10 wins, 3 losses. I hope I lose the last one because I took Makhachev, but I want Poirier to win. My predictions. UFC 300, I guessed 13 fights. I got 10 of them right. Tonight, I guessed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights. As of right now, I got 6 right, 1 wrong. Not bad for a nobody. Well, you guys are starting to listen, though. We're up to 200 subscribers. No way. If Strickland fucking loses this fight, I'll be amazed. It's a complete robbery. There's no fucking way. There can be no way. I was going to say, I am not a huge Sean Strickland guy. Like I said, sometimes I love him. Sometimes I just can't fucking stand him. Here he goes, another one going up to the Trumpito. You guys got to stop supporting Trump, man, and stop fucking acting like fairies. Everyone knows we've had enough of fucking Sleepy Joe. I'll say it. No one wants to say it. I'll say it. Everyone fucking knows we the gig is up. Stop being afraid to be a fucking. This is why part of me likes Strickland. Because, come on. Enough's a fucking enough. How fucking stupid can you be, people? No one in their fucking right mind can tell me they're doing better now. If you are, tell me how. Please. And if you are, I don't know how. Probably some fucking crooked ass shit. Thank God I have it muted. Because I like Sean Strickland until I hear him talk. Some people probably feel the same way about me. But I can't. That's why you can't watch the news and shit. This place is going nuts for Trump right now. They're going fucking nuts. That place went nuts when he walked in tonight. Sean Strickland with a win. This place is going nuts for Donald Trump. Fucking nuts. They're fucking flipping for him.
And he's right, champ, right? He was the #1 contender, but probably could have bided his time and fought for the number.
I've had enough Paulo Costa. He's fucking trash. He sucks. He got no heart. He might look like a fighter. He might look like a fucking Greek god, but he's a bitch. He looked afraid the whole night. Strickland didn't even really hit him with nothing. Oh, Bobby Hurley. Or Danny Hurley. He sold out URI. Trumpito. They're going crazy for the Trump stuff. I love it. Trump fucking getting massive cheers. Strickland wins. We're almost perfect with our picks for tonight. We got one loss. Poirier Makhachev coming right now. Final fight. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Poirier looks good, man. At least warming up. He got some fucking bounce to the ounce. We won Matthews, Dawson, Almeida. We lost Brown. We won Nico Price. We won Holland. We won Strickland. I want to lose this last fight. I took Makhachev. I want Poirier. Not because I put $15 lousy on him either. I told you guys earlier I want Poirier, but I think Makhachev will win. I felt differently about it earlier today. I felt like Poirier could do it. So if Poirier wins, I will take the L. I hope I lose that fight. And not because of the money. Because I want to see a fucking guy that deserves it get it. Poirier plus 650 to win by KO, TKO, or disqualification. Negative 550 under 4.5 rounds. Negative 555, 65 plus total significant strikes. You know what that means, right? Or Dustin ain't gonna land. Here we go. This is your main event. Makhachev's your champion, 25-1. Poirier is your 4th ranked fighter. It's for all the marbles. I want Poirier to win, but Makhachev is a fucking nightmare. He's a nightmare. And everyone knows he's a nightmare. The votes are tallied. People think Makhachev, 60% of our voters thought Makhachev will win. 40% think Poirier will win. I took Makhachev. I want Poirier. Let's put up a shut-up time. Why are you taking that? I'm going to have it.
You have something with it?
I know, but I'm going to have that too. Cute. One here is for legacy. This is a legacy fight. This is for all the marbles. Oh my God. The hair on my arms is standing up. I'm getting the goosebumps. Oh, you see that shit? Think I'm fucking lying. God, please let Poirier clip him with something. I don't care if I'm wrong. I'll give the money away. The lousy $20, I bet. $15. Let Dustin Poirier win, please. Please, 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 please. Please let Dustin Poirier win, Lord. Please. Please. If he's the guy they say he is, let him win, Lord. When I was a kid, I used to go get blessings from the deacon and my priest before all my championship games. I didn't fucking lose none of them when I went, because I saw it in Rocky. When Rocky goes up and gets blessings. So I'm trying my own blessing to help Dustin. As corny as it may, you may think it is. And I like Islam. I like Islam Makhachev a lot. He's nasty. I respect him. I took him to win the fight. When you look at everything on paper, you don't understand why Poirier would win. But Poirier's got a shot. He's got to punch his chance. And even though I took Makhachev, I pray Poirier wins. I want to see him win. He's been so close so many times. He's done so much for the sport. He's poured a lot of blood. And here we go. Here we go. Is your main event. Nate's Live Talk on the call. They got the arena all blued out. Here comes Dustin the Diamond Poirier. What's he coming out to? He's coming out to his James Brown as always. I fuck with that. I love James Brown. Hit me. Slow down, Dustin. Take it in. That place is loud. He got a shorty with him? That was a quick ring walk for Dustin. That was a fast ring walk. He's going to try and push the pace. Tonight in Newark, New Jersey, on Lafayette Street, will the man from Lafayette, Louisiana, finally find UFC gold? Undisputed UFC gold. 1,000+ miles away from home, where his journey started. Against a man from Dagestan no one thinks could be beaten. Schooled by the toughest and the best of the best that are already Hall of Famers in the game. We shall find out. All the bullshit pre-fight goes out the window right now. It's time. As Dustin Poirier enters the cage for what may be his last fight. He's praying. And this place is electric. They're flipping. What?
You want my full phone?
It'll be interesting to see the reception Makachev gets. I hope Poirier does it, man. He's a fucking real, American, man. Seriously. He's a good fucking dad from what it looks like. And him and his fucking girl look very in love. And I hope he fucking finds his dreams tonight. And they're going all out for Makachev's entrance.
Who's stealing the
Okay.
coleslaw? Huh?
Okay. Best times. Here he comes. Dagestani fucking animal. Islam Makhachev. Walking to the cage. He's heading down there fast as well. You mind? You're gonna come over here and fuck with me now? No, it's rude.
Just send it. You know.
I don't give a fuck what you're doing. It's rude. You had all night to fucking bother with me. You went
I
out.
live here too.
Dagestan, Russia, Islam Makhachev. Champion. Here we go. Put up or shut up. I hope I get this pick wrong. I haven't missed many tonight. I only missed one. I hope this is another one I get wrong. They both had fast ring walks. They're not fucking around. Makhachev looks fucking shredded. He's a champion, lightweight champ. Longest active UFC win streak with 13. Tied for third longest in history. Highest strike accuracy in lightweight history. 61% of his punches he lands. Dustin only needs to land one. But so does Makhachev. He took out Volkanovski with a fucking leg kick from hell. Makhachev to win by KO, plus 275. To win by submission, negative 135. To win inside the distance, negative 235. So, everyone thinks Makhachev's going to win in Vegas. I took Makhachev. I want Poirier. I will be rooting for Poirier. I hope I get this pick wrong. Here comes Mr. Buffer. They're both 155. Makhachev is 32. Poirier is 35. Makhachev 5'10. Poirier 5'9. Poirier's got a 2-inch reach advantage. It's time. Here we fucking go. Oh, God, let Poirier fucking hit him with a punch that spins his head around like the Exorcist. I've had some wild calls so far since I've been announcing. The Celtics game the other night was wild. The Canelo fight was wild. I don't expect this to be any different. I hope how I felt this afternoon comes true. I have a weird feeling Dustin Poirier is going to hit him with a punch. I think he's going to hit him with something coming in. I could be wrong, but I got a feeling Poirier is going to fucking wax him for some reason. Something in me keeps saying it. Something inside me keeps telling me that Dustin Poirier is going to find a way to fucking pull this off. It's his last shot at undisputed gold. Islam looks very calm. I also heard Islam Makhachev had a mean staph infection. I don't know how true it is. Supposedly he had a bad staph infection on his leg. Something to watch for. Poirier's got a mean leg kick. He broke Conor McGregor's leg in two with his leg kick. Something to watch for. They're both also lefties. Something to watch for. It might take some of the boxing away. But Poirier is probably the best boxer in the UFC, him and Holloway. So here goes nothing. You go to the bowl? Where is it?
I didn't have one.
Where is it? Can you grab it? No. I didn't know where it was. Makachev. Very composed. It's very hard to get a read on him. He shows no emotion. Makachev. Here we go. Here we fucking go. The main event going down. They meet each other in the middle of the ring, touch gloves, don't even look at each other. Here we go. Here we go. They meet in the middle of the ring. Both of them standing, doing this. Couple feints. Makachev throws a front kick to the head and doesn't find anything. Poirier sliding forward. Hits him with a big right. Oh, Makachev comes forward, hits him with a combination. Come on, don't freeze on me. It's ridiculous. Worst possible fucking time. Makachev takes him to the ground. Son of a bitch. Makachev just muckling him. Landing rights. He's got him flattened out. Trying to grab an arm, trying to bust his arm off like I told you right away. And he's spinning it right away. Dustin spins, but can he get the arm out? Yes, he gets the arm out, but he gives up his neck. Son of a bitch. That's why you got to know how to wrestle in jiu-jitsu. He's got him in a fucking body triangle, and he's giving up his neck already. We're not even halfway through the first round. That's why I tell you guys, you think you're tough, man. You got to get fucking, you got to know how to wrestle. You got to know jiu-jitsu. Just because you can punch someone in the face means nothing. Poirier fighting his ass off. But he's in bad shape, man. This is the worst fucking place you could be in. He's giving up his back. Makachev's not gonna he's not gonna get that triangle out. And now he's got to worry about getting choked and the wind sucked out of him. And on top of it, Makachev's just fucking with him, throwing elbows and punches. Right away, Poirier in trouble. Oh, he's getting his fucking face grabbed. I told you Makachev was going to take him down right away, unfortunately. Makachev got him in a full body triangle. Pretty much flattened out. But Poirier's trying to fight him off. For whatever that's worth. I think Makachev could have choked him out already if he wanted to. Yeah, here we go. I think he's just playing with him. Thank you, honey. He's got one arm under. Dustin's got to turn into him to get out. And he's got to turn into him to even have a shot in hell. He's got to turn into him. And it's very hard to turn into someone with a triangle around your waist. Well, he's doing well. He's been in a bad position for most of this round. He's lucky he hasn't been choked out yet. If anything, as long as he keeps his arms by the sides of his head, Islam can't choke him out. He won't get enough leverage around his throat. As weird as it sounds. So if I was Dustin, I would put my arms like this and make it so he can't get his arms where he could choke me. You're not going to do anything offensively, but you will not get choked that way. As stupid as it sounds, right? Common sense. You put your hands right here, and arm can't get close enough to choke your throat. But he's going to try and break his arm like I fucking told you guys too. With 16 seconds left in the round. He didn't get it, but he almost did. And Dustin's got to get his arms up by his head. He can't be throwing punches from here. They do no good. He's got to play defense. He's going to get out of the round. Luckily. Well, it's recreational. It's fucking weed. People have channels just smoking weed. You'd be surprised. There's no kids here tonight. What the fuck? Dominant first round. But Poirier did land a good punch. Makhachev landed a good punch. And then very easy takedown for Makhachev. Too easy. Way too easy. Almost snapped his arm twice, too. Here we go. They're standing. Come on, Dustin. You can't let him fucking wrestle you. You got to box this fucker. Come on, God. I want to be wrong. Leg kick. Takedown. Easy takedown. Got a double leg. Dustin squirms out. He's throwing punches. Good job. Dustin's got to keep squirming like that and catch him with something running away. Because if you don't time his punches right, he's going to get takedown. And I'm not sure Dustin likes his shots. He keeps fucking with them. But he's got to be careful because when he plants and throws, he could get taken down. If Islam times him, he's such a good wrestler. He can grab a fucking single or a double. Oh, they're in close. A knee by Islam, but Dustin landed. Dustin pushing forward. This fight has to stay on the feet for Dustin to win. And Islam's standing with him. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. I didn't even think he would even try to go that route. Maybe he's just playing until he's just playing. He grabs a single. He's going to sweep him. Dustin scrambles and gets out again. Same way. Good job, but it's not going to work forever. Dustin hits him with a big left. Here we go. They're standing. Two lefties. Dustin's left hand is further back than Makhachev's. He's got to bring that left hand a little further forward. It'll help him land, and it'll help him with his fucking when he's got a sprawl. He can't keep his left hand cocked back so far. Makhachev lands. Oh, Makhachev misses a big one. I don't know what Poirier was doing there. Oh, Poirier lands a big right. I can't believe Makhachev's going to stand and bang with him. Well, here we go. Oh, and he lands a three-piece. Backing Poirier up. Poirier swings and misses. Poirier's starting to walk him down a little. Come on, Dustin. All it takes is one. He's throwing fake. He's fainting with rights. Poirier's got to let him go. If they're going to box, he's got to box. He's got to just fucking let him go. He can't wait for Islam to fucking take him down. He will. Islam lands a left, right, goes for a single, pushes him into the cage. Dustin's probably going to go for a guillotine if he gets the opportunity. Dustin's got to get off that cage. He's bringing his arms in together. Very good defense. He's improved. He's got to keep those arms off him. He can't let him connect. Good job. He spins fucking Makhachev into the cage and hits him with an uppercut. Well done. I hope Makhachev isn't baiting him. I keep wanting to call him Khabib. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm watching Khabib. They fight very similar. And they're in close. And Poirier's not taking it, though. And now he's starting to fucking really swing. And Makhachev continues to stand. A little bit of a front kick. Nothing going. Poirier lands a left. A big right. Another left. And Makhachev's turning a little red in the face. Come on, Dustin. Let it go. Let him go. Hits him with a left and a right. He's starting to back him up, but he's got to be careful because if he keeps coming forward, he exposes himself to a takedown. And Makhachev swings hard and misses. They're in a clinch. Poirier goes to the body, throws a left, hits. Dustin looks good this round. Much better than the first. Makhachev misses a front kick, and Dustin's pushing forward. Oh, hits him with a big left. Poirier's catching him and hits him with a couple body shots. And Makhachev spins him to the cage. Poirier lands a uppercut. Makhachev trying for a takedown. Poirier sprawls and he's going to get dumped, it looks like. He's got one leg up and he's got the other leg coming out from underneath of him. And the fucking thing froze. Son of a bitch. End of the round. I didn't see what happened. The round ended. I don't know what it is after that. I didn't see if it was a takedown or not. It might be 2-0. Might be 1-1. I didn't see the end of that round. The round was close. Might be 1-1. From what I saw from it, I'd say 1-1. Round 3. Fight. Come on, Dustin. They're standing in the middle of the ring. No one's exchanged yet. Poirier lands a right. Poirier misses, gets hit with a knee. A hard knee. Makhachev pushes forward, hits him with a left uppercut. They clinch. Makhachev pushes him to the fence. Gets on his hip, using that sambo. Dustin doing a really good job of fighting off the takedown. Using both hands to stay off the mat. Oh, he's going to take his back. He's going the Khabib route. He's flattening him out. He's got a hook in. He's got a fucking body triangle now. And he's flattening Dustin out. And he's not. He might be a little high, but he's in a good position where he can hurt Dustin still. It's a very hard position to get out of for Dustin. Even if he stands, he opens him up to a choke. And now he's taking his back. These guys are so good. And he's got him right back where he had him in the first round. Fuck. And now he gets one arm in. He's just playing with him. Taking time off the clock, playing with him. Twisting him around, playing with him like a python. 2:50 to go in the third. And then he gets an arm in again. He's messing with him, just waiting for the right time. And now he's twisting him the other way. And now he's getting top control for a ground and pound session. Dustin fighting hard. This is an awful position to be in. Dustin's done a good job. And now Makhachev's got him in full mount. He's on top of him with his arms over, pinned in back of his head. Dustin flips him over. He might have him. If he can get his arm out. Oh, he's got him in an arm bar. He's got him in a... No, great job by Dustin. Dustin, excuse me. How the fuck did he get out of that? Holy shit. And now Poirier's mad. Poirier's coming forward, swinging. And he's pissed, and he's throwing lefts. Dustin's got to unload. He's got to unload and tell him and fucking just stop caring. How Poirier got out of that is besides me. He's been in that position twice. Come on, Dustin. Throw that fucking left hand. Once and for all. Hits him with a right. These guys are trading. Poirier's busted up. He's bleeding. But he's laughing. Come on, Dustin. You got to dig deep here, buddy. Leg kick kind of gets through. Leg kick to the leg. Makhachev throws a couple that don't do nothing. Dustin shakes him off. It's hard because when Poirier is on the ground like that, getting fucking manhandled, it takes the wind out of him. And now Makhachev's backing him up on the stand-up. Big left hand, doesn't find anything really. Hits Makhachev, kind of grazes him. Poirier's got to let it go. He's having trouble seeing. He's got blood in his eyes. 28 seconds left in the third round. Come on, Poirier. You got to fucking throw. Hits Makhachev with a right. Come on, Dustin. You got to let him go. You can't wrestle this guy. You got to throw fucking hard. You got to go out on your shield, man. 10 seconds to go. Throws a big left. Glances him. Dustin throwing big punches. Hits him with a big right. Hits him with a big left. What a war. We're going to the fourth round. It could be Makhachev 3-0 or Makhachev 2-1. We'll see. 2 rounds to go. Poirier's bleeding. Poirier looks a little gassed. He was in the same position against Benoit Saint-Denis. Don't forget. It's either 2-1 or 3-0. But Dustin's got to fucking swing for the fences, man. Islam hit him with a big knee that round. Dustin definitely didn't win that round. I think I'm surprised that, Dustin did a great job not to get his arm broken and get out of the first and the third. Amazing. But knowing fucking Islam and Khabib, they're probably mad this fight's still going on. Very mad. Come on, Dustin. You got to fucking starch him. Dustin got to win on the feet. I'd be so surprised if it happens any other way. Beginning of the fourth round, they meet in the middle. Both guys measuring distance. Poirier connects with a right. They're going to stand up and bang, I guess. Islam hits with a right. Poirier misses. Islam counters. Islam's stand-up's gotten much better. Poirier hits him with a big right uppercut. Hits him with a right jab. I'm surprised Islam's not trying to take him down again. I can't. Both hit each other with right hands. They're going to stand and bang, I guess. Dustin hits him with a left. Makhachev coming forward, throwing jabs, lands nothing special. Goes for a takedown. Dustin shrugs him off. There we go. They're grappling. Dustin lands a body shot, shrugs him off. Makhachev with two left jabs that land. Dustin with two rights that land. Makhachev hits him with a three-piece. Come on, Dustin. You got to fucking use that left hand and commit. Makhachev starting to outbox him now, too. And now comes to dump him. He's got him up against the cage. Makhachev using the cage. He's laying on that right hip of Poirier. Poirier's got to get off the cage. He's throwing weak punches that aren't doing anything. Islam's going to try and get a single and sweep. Oh, Poirier, you got to swing for the fences, man. I know it's easier said than done. And here comes the dump. Poirier fights it off. Wow. Great fucking job. And Makhachev takes him down off the right hip. And he's starting to ride him. He doesn't have hooks in. Poirier's on one knee. Makhachev's trying to get the right arm in and choke him out. Come on, Dustin. You got to fucking do something. It's a bad position. That's why you got to know how to wrestle. Even when you have atomic power, you got to know how to wrestle. But Dustin's using that left hand to hold himself up and right hand. But Makhachev's got him in an awful spot. He's got his back. Now he's riding the other hip. Good wrestling, good grappling by Makhachev. The sambo, the judo. Dustin sprawls, spins, out wrestles him, spins him to the cage, hits him with a body shot. Wow. What did it? Whoa. Hits him with an uppercut. Hits him with 3 or 4 body shots. A couple more body shots. Makhachev with a knee. Makhachev's bleeding like a sieve. Unless it's Dustin's blood. Oh, big elbow from Dustin. A minute to go in the 4th round. Uh-oh. Did they wake a sleeping lion? Here goes Dustin. Oh, he missed a big left. That would have been it. Dustin's got to swing for the fences. Hits him with a combo. They both hit each other with combos. Makhachev tries to dump him. Dustin sticks his tongue out. And he's talking shit to Rogan. Punching the shit out of Makhachev. What a fucking fight for the ages. He's punching the shit out of Makhachev, even though he's got him up against the fence. Makhachev going for a single. Dustin using his weight, putting his weight down to the canvas so he can't dump him. Talking shit and smacking Makhachev. Oh my God, does he got him in a choke? He's got like a stand-up Darce. He's got a stand-up Darce. He's choking Makachev with a stand-up Darce. Wow. That's what it looked like anyway. He had a funky Dawson at the end. Funky, nasty choke. I give that round to Dustin, man. Makachev's fucking busted. He took shots to the body. Bad. I never seen Islam bleed like that. Busted as shit. Oh, he hit him with a big elbow over the eye. Please, God. I want to get this pick wrong so bad. Please, God, let Dustin Poirier share this moment with his family. Please. With his wife and his little girl. Please, Lord. Please, 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 I don't ask for much. I'm not even asking for myself. Here we go. Round 5. What a fight. Makachev jabbing, nothing. Poirier hits a right. Misses with a left. Islam's bleeding like a sieve. But he hits Poirier and pushes him back. Come on, Dustin. Come on, Dustin. Poirier's got to push through this flame. Makachev jabs, hits him with 2 rights. Goes for a takedown, middle of the ring. Dustin pushes him off. Hits him with a right. They're grappling in the middle of the ring. They're in a clinch. Poirier, big right elbow. Pushes him off again. Dustin, you got to starch him with a left. You got to hit him with a big left. Oh, big right and a big left from Makachev. Come on, Dustin. Poirier is hanging in there. Hits him with a right. Makachev is bleeding hard, but he keeps coming forward. Hits him with a right and a left. Poirier with a right. All jabs. Makachev tries to get through with a couple combos, nothing. 3:22 to go in the fight. Poirier trying to stalk him. Makachev trying to keep distance. Poirier lands a big left, splits him again. Come on, Dustin, you got to fucking get to it. Makachev is busted up bad. Very bad. I've never seen Islam Makhachev bleed like this. Dustin lands a right. Tries for another takedown. Takes him down, but got him in a weird position. Dustin's got to fight through it. You got to fight through it, Dustin. He gets up. Gets his leg free. Maybe, maybe not. You got to pound his head out. You got to get him out of there. Dustin gets out. Kind of. Makhachev's got control. He's got him from the top. They're face to face. They go into a roll. They're fighting for position with about 2 minutes left to go. Oh, he's going for a DOS. He's got Dustin in a nasty DOS. I think he just tapped. He's tapping. Fight's over. Islam Makhachev wins. Son of a bitch. What a fight. Why did he fucking tap? Islam Makhachev is a lucky boy. Fuck. Islam Makhachev beats Dustin Poirier. I told you I thought he would, even though I didn't want him to. Our only loss of the night was Brown. I wish I got that pick wrong. told you Strickland and Makhachev would win, even though I bet on the two underdogs. Fucking poor Dustin, man. He had it very close.
Point in time as the champion Islam Makhachev, and yet still has it within him to chase takedowns and get the finish and take any judge's score.
Very good fight, though. Went most of the night fight. I wonder if Makhachev stood with him because he respected him.
So perhaps you pick that up at home.
Wow.
The leader Magomedov looks a little bit relieved right now. Yeah, his pupil escaped.
Right here, you see this. Look at this. He swings the leg back towards him. Look, guys.
Great rag down. Wow, man. He swung his leg down.
In the octagon, you don't see that.
He did freestyle wrestling against him.
There it is. Next time.
He hit him with a DOS.
There's nowhere for Dustin to go.
It's weird, too, because Dustin almost hit a fucking DOS standing at the end of the fourth round.
Go out there limply. And was that Usman or Magomedov who rushed
Everybody else, yeah.
Why did Dustin fucking tap? I let him put me out.
That was an intense championship fight.
Yeah, he was pretty much out, I guess.
Witness those corners. And there's the reaction from Khabib Nurmagomedov, Javier Mendez, and everybody.
What a
else.
fucking night of fights.
Yes, the path to UFC legendary glory still goes through.
When you look at the two of them, it looks like Dustin won.
Talks about home tools with over 800 quality tools.
That's close. I didn't see the shiner. But Dustin Poirier is a fucking warrior. He fucking pushed Makhachev further than anyone has ever pushed him. Close fight. So who's next for fucking Islam? Who's next for him? He's fucking shredded, man. He got a big cut here. Big cut here. Great. Pretty good night of fights. Let's go through the book quick. We won Matthews. We won Dawson. We won Almeida. We lost Brown versus Dos Santos. Nico Price won. Kevin Holland won. Strickland won. Makhachev won. All the picks I said would win, even though my heart wanted other things won. But Poirier pushed him to the limit. But we went 7-1 tonight. 6-1, 7-1. With the official prediction, the only fight we lost is Brown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7-1 for the night officially. I wanted to lose one to two fights, but I didn't. So Makhachev retains the title. I don't know what's next for Poirier. I'm going to try and listen quick.
It was a tremendous fight. You had some fantastic moments in the fight. Give us your thoughts about it now. Yeah, man, he's the champ. I thought I was starting to chip away.
Fucking Poirier, very close to doing it.
Good job of taking down the defense against the man. like a low single, ankle pick almost, and whip my leg up.
Yeah, he did an ankle pick and whipped you like fucking John Jones did with his leg.
This fight, you were saying you're 35 years old. This might be your last shot, but after such a competitive fight, an amazing fight for the title, what are your thoughts now? I mean, I know I can compete with the best of these guys. It's just like, if I do fight again, what am I fighting for? Just to fight? It has to. I've done that 50 times. You know, I don't know. I got a little girl I love, and I gotta see. I think this could be it, honestly, Joe. Well,
Dustin thinks it's over.
congratulations.
I don't blame him though.
Career, and it has been an honor.
He got a family he loves. He got a very little girl.
And I'm not 100%, but if this is my last
He's
fight,
taking a fucking beating.
I wanted to dedicate this journey to the people who make me the man I am, and that's the women in my life. To my grandmother, I miss you every day.
The women in his life that made him the man he is.
I know I'm still protected by your prayers. To my mother, we've had a crazy life. I love you. Thanks for always having my back. And to my wife, I love you so much. I wish we stand right
It's
here.
funny.
And babe, Julie, I don't know if I can breathe, honestly. It's a partner.
I can totally relate.
I'm so proud of you.
My aunts were never on my mother's side were never nasty to me. The women in my life, my mom, I'm not gonna get into it, but my aunts and shit were some of the only on my mom's side, and my auntie Eileen and auntie Alina were the only fucking women. I mean, they were nice to me and shit. Never took advantage of me. Always answered the fucking phone when I needed them. I can relate to Dustin. I feel for Dustin tonight. I really thought he was gonna fucking do it. He was this close. But we had a good night of picks. I tip my cap to all the fighters tonight. Thank you for watching. This was a long one. I'm burnt out. But we hit on a lot of fucking picks. Once again. Hit on a ton of picks. Might want to start listening to the Nate's Live Talk. Just a thought. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, well, today with flowers for people and some other stuff. Thank you for tuning in. Peace.